Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin'? Shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, and that's facts. Yes, sir. In life, some people, they just can't be honest with themselves. They gotta lie, manipulate, cheat, and steal their way through this life. They can't accept that they are who they are. They want people to believe that there's something that they're not. This just happens in life. And we're seeing this firsthand. Somebody wanted to be noticed so much and accepted for something that all they did was manipulate and lie. And now everybody's seeing who they are. Straight up. Everybody's witnessing the individual that claimed to be something else, but he's really a dirtball. He's really police. He's really an informant. He's really the snitch. He's really a liar. A whole bunch of deception that's been going on. A whole bunch of misleading that's been going on. A whole bunch of foo-fa-fee that we see from this fraud ass nigga, Wack100. Yeah, certified fraud, certified foo-fa-fee. He played the role of this joker that was supposed to be this big Paru, squabble to the knockout, gonna get down when he see you. He gonna put the money on your head. That nigga gonna send you to jail. Straight up. You hear me? That nigga gonna send you to jail. And he don't care about nobody. Selfish individual that felt like all his lies and deception would never be detected. He thought that he had that much manipulation that he could manipulate the people that he was running this BS through, and nobody would be able to tell. Everybody was going to be accepting of it. I don't understand how he felt that way. As if out of the billions of people in the world and the millions of people that watch YouTube on the internet, nobody would be able to detect and call this out. He would be able to mislead everybody the whole time. He's tripping. Hey, Wack, you really gotta relax, bro. You gotta relax. You done got out of pocket, way out of control, and everything has caught up to you. Appreciate that super chat. Act homie was sounding like you, DZ. We going all the way in. You know, we gonna continue to call him out till it's stamped. You hear me? We gonna make sure that it gets stamped. We want that block, that whole thing, to be A1. We know what we dealing with. Police. You hear me? That freeze! Get on the ground! Put your hands up! our cuffs. We locking all the Crips up. They going to jail. Hurry up. Bring the squad car around. Put your hands up. Y'all going to jail. We want to make sure everybody knows what it is with this Joker. He made it his business to lie on people, manipulate people, and call everybody a rat. Everybody. Oh, that nigga told in our jungle. And nigga, you ain't from no jungle, nigga. You a police ass nigga that inserted yourself around gang members claiming to be this and that, nigga. You not from no jungle though. You gotta stop that. You wasn't in no jungle. But you done lied and deceived the people to make them believe that you was from the motherfucking battlefield. Whereas though niggas is getting popped out front of the door. You done told everybody you had 3 shootouts a day. Nigga, hold up, Wack. You gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax. You done got out of pocket with these lies. And everybody's seeing it. Your lies done caught up with you. Yeah. And you're quiet right now. You should be speaking out right now, Wack. You guys, academics, Adam, they got you looking like a real bozo. You look like the top bozo of the internet. Straight up. I know you sitting around with R&B right now saying, damn, they turned on me. Oh, she gonna turn on you too, Wack. You think R&B literally gonna sit there forever and allow you to continue to abuse her and never turn on you? You can smack a dog 100 times. You can beat a dog 100 times. It'd be that 101 time that the dog turned on you. You think that the dog is gonna always allow you to abuse him and never bite back? The time is coming. This year right here, see, R&B still riding with you, right, Wack? Because she know you still got a little bit in you. Once she see everybody turn on you, you better know R&B gonna turn on you too. Hold up. When she see everybody turn on you, oh, she gonna go left. See, I'ma tell you, right? R&B rocking with you because she seen you got a lot of manipulation. And she seen how you was manipulating people and lying to them, and they was falling for it. She like, oh, they falling for this shit. She just goofy as well. So she gonna ride with you. But once she see everybody turn on you, oh, she gonna go the opposite way. It's like when the money go, oh, they go. Straight up. She not gonna sit there and live in the mud with you. Because that's where you sitting at now. You drowned in your own spit, full of lies. And everybody knows what it is. Appreciate that super chat. But we gonna call and press Act this week for sure. Oh yeah, Act. He definitely already called that. You hear me? But Act ain't take nothing down. But we got the content. You know, everybody got the content. So we all see what it is. Act, we gotta be real. You gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax. You let the chat do the dirty work, man. Let's just be real, y'all. Act, you let the chat do the dirty work. I understand, right? You don't want to speak up to Wack and let him know. Hey, yo, you on some foul shit, bro. You lied on T Grizzly. You lied on Max B. You lied on Lil Zay Osama. You lied on Jim Jones. You lied on Big Meech. You lied on 42 Doug. You just lying on everybody and you using my platform. So what you did, let's keep it a buck. You let the young hitters do it. You say, yo, chat, I need y'all, right? Y'all my guys. I rock with y'all. I need y'all to come on and voice your opinion and y'all can let it be known. And I'm going to act like I'm with Wack. I'm rocking with Wack. So Wack don't look at it like, yo, man, you doing me like that? You're supposed to be my brother. Now I'm going to tell you, just got to keep it real. Keep it a buck. You really got to relax, bro. Really. Because Wack see what you did. I'm going to just keep it a buck. Wack sees that you did the reverse Uno on the nigga, right? I'm going to just keep it a buck. The nigga see you pulled the reverse Uno on him. And he like, he thinking right now. And just don't be surprised, right? If he start running the content on you. I'm just keeping it a buck. And he gonna act like he ain't had nothing to do with it. I'm just telling you, the nigga Fufafi, bro. You know, this is a part of the game, though. You playing the game, Wack playing the game, niggas is playing the game. But when you surround yourself around dirty individuals, it's gonna be some dirt kicked up. It's gonna be some dirt on the bottom of somebody's feet. They got to walk through this shit. We all see what's going on here now. You did your thing though, You did your thing. But you gotta relax, bro. Straight up. You gotta relax. You went hard in the paint by letting the chat goons go in on him. He needed that, right? He needed a taste of reality. He needed to understand that you not bigger than this chat. Straight up. He needed to understand that, you know, because he really thought he was bigger than your chat. You hear me? The niggas that rock with you through any weather. The niggas that is there supporting you day in and day out. Wack thought he was bigger than them niggas, right? He don't care about your chat. He care about spinning his lies and the narrative that he won. In the chat said to you, hey, yo, every time this nigga come on here, right, he lied to us, right, and then promote some fufafi shit right after on some goofy shit. So they see what's going on and they ain't feeling it. Ain't nobody buying Wack's book, man. Nobody. Who the hell wants to sit down and really open a book and read, though? So now you want to educate yourself. Who wants to sit down, open up a book, and read why you should snitch on somebody that snitched on you? Hold up. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax. I can't believe you wasted your time on some shit like that. Huh? You think that somebody wants to sit down and read something that doesn't educate them for real? You think that somebody wants to read why they can snitch on somebody else? If somebody gonna snitch on somebody, they don't need to read the dumb shit that you put together to do it. Hold up. Y'all see this shit, right? This guy literally took his time to put together a book why you can snitch. Hold up. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax. Because I can't believe that you would even do this. We know you the police, but damn, you want a nigga to become a cop and you want a nigga to read why he's a snitch, but you don't want to admit that you a snitch. You don't want to admit that you lining niggas up. You think that you got that much game and manipulation that nobody's gonna understand that you the police, huh? And you keep trying to use the same thing, saying, where's the work? Oh, Wack. You gotta relax, bro. Straight up. You really gotta relax. That shit, where the work at, is played out, bro. It ain't working no more. Don't nobody care about seeing no paperwork on Wack when you know the nigga snitching? Hold up. That shit got played out, Wack. And I'ma tell you, you played it out to the point don't nobody give a fuck about paperwork. If a nigga look like he's snitching, he's snitching. Straight up. You hear me? I'ma just keep it a buck with you, Wack. See, everything you did reversed on you. And you don't even understand it right now. Everything you did reversed on you. Nobody cares about paperwork. Now, if you look like a snitch, you a snitch. That's all it is. Ain't no, oh, he ain't got no paperwork. Shit. The first thing a nigga gonna say, Wack ain't had no paperwork, and that nigga was telling every damn day. Hold up. Now, that's gonna be the reference. You hear me? I'm thinking about writing a book on that. Any nigga that operate like Wack100 is telling. So all you gotta do is go on YouTube and review everything that Wack was doing. If you see anybody operating like Wack100, they're the police and they're telling. So all you gotta do, I'm thinking about writing a book on that shit. Fuck it. So they can understand. If you want to know what it looks like for a nigga to snitch, tap in Wack100 and watch the actions. Oh, you see that? Oh, that's what they doing? Oh, they talking about this case, that case? Oh, this was going on? Oh, this is the new form of snitching, huh? The new form of snitching is building a whole bunch of people around you, right? And then talk about all the crimes they doing around you, and then everybody go to jail, and the only nigga that don't get locked up, he's the police. Pay attention to this shit now. He's showing everybody this shit. Anybody that's around a whole bunch of people that want to surround themselves around a group of individuals, a gang or whatever, and they want to talk about everything in the gang and everybody in the gang is going to jail but them, they're the snitch. Hold up. They're the informant. Hold up. See, Wack, you just identified to everybody how a snitch, a confidential informant operates. You really gotta relax, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. You gotta relax. But everybody see what it is. You hear me? Smash the like button, y'all. If you rocking with SBGB TV, hit that subscribe button too. You know we appreciate all of y'all. And we gonna go over some old stuff that Wack said out of his own mouth. You hear me? Wack, letting you know all of the shit that he said about everybody else that they're snitching. He telling you he did the same thing. He the one contacting them people. He the one calling the attorney, telling them to contact the police. This is what he tell you, right? But in all actuality, he's the one calling the police. Huh? He gonna slip up and say a lot. It's what he do now. I've been trying to tell niggas this shit, man. The nigga ain't right. one time, man. That bull ain't right. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You done went too far. And everybody see, man, that nigga Wack100 ain't right. That nigga Wack100, he foul. He dirty. The lies done caught up to you, Wack. I'm just being real. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. You know, I ain't even gonna hold you, Wack. Your lies done caught up to you, bro. And guess what? Everybody's on to your game. You hear me? Hey, Wack, everybody's on to your game, bro. The gig is up. Shout out to R&B though, man. That's my baby. Rakita. You see how your man get handled? This nigga said he the big Paru. He say he the big bad wolf, Rakita. You see how he get handled out here? It's what happens, man. You know, when you want to insert yourself in everything, right? And you think you somebody else and you really not who you pretending to be, you get exposed. You get exposed. You hear me? Hey, 600. You ain't gonna speak up for your mans? Huh? Hold up, bro. Like, 600, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax, bro. I know you ain't got no talent, right? And I told you niggas, right? They so focused on saying who's snitching. Both of them niggas, YouTube channels, don't make no money. None. 600 be on there, right? Hollering, got niggas on there talking about you the police and, you know, he on live stream. That nigga ain't making no money off them live streams. Straight up. He stopped doing videos. We don't even see no videos for 600 no more. I guess he done with that, you know. But I'm going to tell you, niggas get on here, right? But a lot of niggas don't last. Them niggas is lying and fabricating. They can't keep up with this shit. They fell off on their own channels. You tell Wack and 600 to show what y'all got on YouTube, man. I guarantee you they ain't making no money on there. I guarantee you that. I can tell you right now by looking at Wack and 600 page. They ain't making no fucking money on YouTube at all. 600 supposedly got a job being a security guard. Hold up. 600, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax. You a security guard? Hold up. And I ain't got nothing against a security guard, right? But there's no way that I'm gonna come on here popping it in a boxing ring and then go become a security guard or become a cop. There's no way. They don't pay enough fucking money. This how you know these niggas is bird brains. Hold up. Y'all should be monopolizing out of the situations y'all in, but y'all are not businessmen. If we being real, 600's not a businessman and Wack is not a business. They're not businessmen. They just involve themselves in business. They're not businessmen. Businessmen do real business, right? And when you're a businessman, right, you want to make sure that everybody you do business with is happy. And you can't please everybody, but your goal is to please the people you do business with. Huh? When you look at these jokers, right, you can tell they gonna screw whoever over for business. That's what they gonna do. So it shows you what type of men these guys are when it comes to business. Now, I'm telling you this from a businessman, right? I've been a businessman for 20 plus years, multiple businesses. I've been doing this, right? You hear me? I've had businesses before both of them niggas, right? Now, I ain't been in the industry, right? I ain't been in the music business, right? But I guarantee y'all, I'm watching these niggas on YouTube kicking shit over. This is the business. I'm watching it. So I'm going to show these niggas, right? I don't need to be an entertainer. I don't need to be around the fuck niggas that's extorting niggas. I'm going to show how I'm that nigga. And now y'all got to see Deezy go all the way in and go all the way up. Because I'm locked in. This is an everyday thing for me, you know? Even if I ain't feeling like doing it, I'm coming to do this shit. Yeah. Because I'm going to stamp this shit around the clock. But I tell you, right? Wack and 600, they some peewees, man. They expose themselves, you know? And I know some people have been confused by them, right? By looking at their bullshit and thinking that, oh yeah, they businessmen. No, ain't no damn businessman. If everybody is displeased with your business, you're not a businessman. Your goal is to make people happy. That's the goal. Doing business. You want to have return customers. And this is why I say, right? People that are in the streets that figure out how to master the streets, they're businessmen, right? And I'm just keeping it a buck because their goal is to make people happy. Even if it's in a negative way, the goal is to make people happy so you can have people return on all levels. If you're doing positive business or negative business, the goal is to get people to come back. It's not to run people away. When you see Wack running people away, 600, he's taking dives in the ring and he's excited about getting his ass whooped in a boxing ring. Nigga, you supposed to be making a mark for yourself. This nigga, oh, I got a check. So you want a temporary check, huh? That's all you want? Do you really think that people are going to continue to pay to come see you if they know you're going to lose? But I know 600 is a dumbass. Straight up. I know he's a dumbass, right? That sits there and is excited because he has people calling him the police. He's excited that niggas is calling and said you a bitch and you can't fight. He's excited to lose for a small check. When we know, right, the real boxers, they want to win so that they can continue to do business. This is the goal. But they sit on the internet and act like, oh, I'm doing business because I lost. Let's make it make sense. You're not going to continue to get booked with L's, especially if the fights ain't exciting. Now, we watched 600, right? Every fight we watched from him, it was dry. You got beat up. Straight up. Every fight we watched from 600, he got beat up. Hold up. You taking a knee. Fight over. You think somebody gonna pay for that? Come on, man. You gotta relax, bro. Straight up. Hey, 600, you really gotta relax. Wack, you gotta relax, bro. Y'all dudes is looking corny. And I'm going to tell you, see, 600, I know you a lame, right? On God, I know you a lame, right? But you put yourself next to Wack, right? And you didn't understand how to establish your own self to level up. You followed the guidance of Wack. And we all know every individual that follows the guidance of Wack100, their career goes plat. Everyone. You can't name one person that their career went whoop. And I ain't talking about somebody looking at you. I'm talking about where you can see it. Oh, they stepping. No, because Blueface's career has not, okay, people see him on the internet, right? He hasn't even got the clearance to leave California yet. Hold up. You ain't even got the clearance. Now, if he was that type of big dog celebrity, he would have got that first week out. You hear me? If he had some real lawyers, he would have got that first week out. His lawyers would have been like, yo, my client doing business. We need to get this, that, and the third. Wack100 says he ain't even got clearance to leave California. Now, he talks shit about Young Thug, right? Young Thug had Brian Steele. What happened? He got clearance to go back to where he's banned from before he even got out of jail. Stipulations with it, but he got clearance. See, this is what happens when you prioritize, right? And you deal with the right individual. Wack100 talk about his legal team, right? Why doesn't your artist have the proper attorneys put in place to do business and set him up so he can get money all around the country? Huh? Because he's dealing with Wack100. This happens with everybody. Any individual that deals with Wack, it doesn't work out. Nobody. And I see a lot of people know this, right? This is why, somebody that claims to be so tied to the industry, he doesn't have anybody but Blueface. Straight up. Now, Blueface was gone for 2 years. He was gone for 2 whole years. Wack, he ain't had nobody. The Pee-wees he got, they flop. You hear me? They flop. You better understand this, right? And I'm going to just keep it a buck with you. Y'all see how the industry works, right? When these sideline people that, got labels, if they get some serious talent that the world knows it's going to go pew, the heavy hitters come snatching. Straight up. This is what happens. If it's some serious talent that they see going to go to another level, the heavy hitters come snatching. They know how to get you out your contract. They know how to do all that shit. It's a dirty game. They know Wack don't got a heavy hitter. If Wack would have had a heavy hitter over there that was going to be way out the ballpark, they would have done took Blueface. Straight up. Took him out the contract while he was in jail. They would have been at the jail before he got out, had him under contract, set the lawyers up for him to travel all across the world. But guess what? They let the niggas stay with Wack because they know he's not that big. Now, it's people that rock with him in California, of course, but he's not that big. Because if he was, those heavy labels, they would have took him from Wack. Y'all got to understand this. Straight up. Y'all see what happened with Megan Thee Stallion, right? She was signed to a private label, right? What did the majors do? Huh? What did the majors do? They came and snatched her, took her from the nigga, went to court, and somehow they settled out. Megan's with the major label. You hear me? That's what happened. You think that I'm just keeping it a buck. If Blueface wasn't the top shit all around the world, Rock Nation wouldn't have came and grabbed him. They wouldn't have sent people to go up here, and they wouldn't have had everybody lined up for him. Come on, man. I gotta pay attention, man. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You hear me? See, I gotta be real, y'all. Wack is appealing to the people that don't understand. But the people that understand, he's not appealing to them. They really not paying a nigga no mind because they know nigga use a peewee. Now, the regular average person that's just looking at the music aspect as, oh, he's an artist, he has a label. They're excited by just seeing this shit. The people that do it for a living for real, the ones that have the money, right? The ones like Birdman that's out here stepping on shit and doing real business. Wack100, they don't pay that nigga no mind. Y'all heard Birdman tell Wack. Y'all heard Birdman tell Wack what it was. Y'all heard him. Yo, I got you. The budget good. Guess what? No budget. No budget. He got no budget at all. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all. Megan Thee Stallions with Rock Nation, baby. You hear me? Megan Thee Stallion is with Rock Nation, baby. You gotta understand that. Megan ain't independent. She with Rock Nation. Shit. If Meg was independent, baby, they would have let Meg drown out there. They not, her music is not that good to be independent, baby. Hold up. She with Rock Nation. You hear me? They using her with promos and shit like that. Come on now. You gotta pay attention, baby. She's not independent. You hear me? This why they did the flim flam on Tory now. Straight up. This why they did the flim flam on him. You gotta understand, it's a dirty game. It's a dirty game. They playing a different game out there. People gotta understand that. Straight up. They playing a different game out there. You know, Wack don't got no juice out there at all. Yeah. Hold up. He ain't got no pull at all. We see what happens to all the niggas that run around and try to extort shit. We see what happens. We see what happens to everybody that run around and try to extort shit. We see what happens. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, come on. Run the table. We know what it is. We know what it is. Come on now. You gotta pay attention, man. It's a dirty game. You know, it's a dirty game. They came and snatched her from Carl Crawford. You know that. You know, if Blueface was something that they could market, they can't market Blueface. He got all these tattoos on his face, looking crazy. He running around here talking about 101 Dalmatians and golden retrievers. Hey, like, hold up. This nigga here lost. Huh? If he was marketable, they would have snatched him from Wack. But they let Wack keep the nigga. Straight up. Oh, yeah, you can have him. You don't see nobody of any status besides Blueface, man. That's it. But he's only listened to out there in Cali. Ain't nobody listening to no Blueface on the East Coast. Straight up. Only thing they listened to was Bust Down Tatiana. He had Cardi on it. That's it. On the East Coast, they not listening to no Blueface at all. Hold up. That shit ain't flying over here, man. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Nobody want to listen to that shit. You look like riding down the street and hearing a nigga talking about shitting on the Shih Tzu or something. On the Shih Tzu. Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. You gotta relax, Blueface. Straight up. You really gotta relax, bro. Nobody's riding down the street talking about something on a Shih Tzu. Hold up, bro. You gotta relax. But I'ma just keep it a buck. I'ma just keep it a buck. Wack is the peewee in the music game. Straight up. He's the peewee. You know, and I'ma go so hard, right? I'ma continue to go hard. And as we grow, I guarantee you it's gonna be some bigger people that gravitate to us, right? And let everybody know, man, that nigga Wack, straight up. Y'all already know we got people connected to the music business. Y'all know this. SBGB TV has people connected to the music business. It's what I'm trying to tell y'all. We connected. And that's a fact. So, y'all rocking with Deezy, we connected over here. Some real individuals that rock with SBGB TV. Yeah. This why, you know, the way that I deliver, Wack knows I can't go back and forth with that nigga. You hear me? He knows it. Hey, listen, it's going to end his career totally. I'm talking about totally. He knows it. Because this shit here done already shook it up. We done got his main sources to lie in front of. They going at him. His main sources. Those is the main sources. You hear me? Academics and Adam. Oh, man. They done turned on him. You know? Yeah. Straight up. They got him looking like the goofy he is. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know, everybody can see it. You know, he can sit back and act like, oh, I'm good. I'm sure he's sitting at the crib in the corner sick, trying to figure his way out of this. You know, he sat around for a whole week and came up with the lie that the attorneys don't want him to provide T Grizzly's paperwork because it's witness tampering. He came up, it took him a week to come up with that. Literally, all week he ducked T Grizzly and Dogface, right? Man, hey, yo, this gonna happen. Ain't nothing gonna happen, Wack. Straight up, nothing's gonna happen to nobody. You wanna say, oh, I know where T Grizzly live at, and I know this, and I know that, and I know this. And nobody give a fuck that you know where they live at. Oh no, that shit don't go well with everybody. I'm just saying, Wack, that shit does not go well with everybody. You know, the worst thing you can do, right, is go playing at somebody's crib when you have no inside information just because you know the fucking address. That is the worst thing you can do. And I'm going to just tell you that right now. You can know where whoever lives at. But if you ain't got no inside information inside that house, the worst thing you can do is get somebody to go over there playing. Motherfucker taco meat be on the curb, on the ground, on the living room. Shit like that happens. So that's the worst thing. So, you know, in today's age, yeah, it's bad to go get an Airbnb, right? But if you got a residence, keep niggas the hell out your house. Stop having a whole bunch of niggas around your house so nobody's comfortable. You hear me? You don't want people to be comfortable around your house. Niggas be talking about they know where this person live. Good. I'm glad you know how the fuck I live. Just make sure you tread lightly. That's it. Don't get dumb. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't want your people trying to sue me. Oh, I'm ready to sue them. No. Little Dum Dum came around here fucking around. Nobody told Little Dum Dum come around here. You hear me? Little Dum Dum did it. You know, he was listening to Wack. You know what I'm saying? Little Dum Dum was listening to Wack100 and he thought that, oh, I'm gonna go over to the nigga house. Oh, he went over to the nigga house. That's what happened? Oh yeah, it's justified. Oh yeah, it's justified. So you gotta relax, Wack. You really gotta relax, bro. All this shit, you wanna say you know where a nigga live at? You done put my address out there. You done put T Grizzly address out there. Hey, listen, you gotta relax, bro. I'm just being real. You don't understand that the worst thing you can do is go around fucking with somebody's place of residence. That's the worst thing. So you really gotta relax. Stop leading these young dummies to the grave, man. You gotta stop doing that, Wack. You really gotta relax, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You gotta relax. Facts. And I'm gonna just keep it a buck. You know? Straight up. Yeah. I said, damn, they put my shit out there like that was gonna mean something with me. And that shit don't mean nothing with me. Don't nobody come to my house, right? You know what I'm saying? My neighbors, they be looking. You hear me? Anything out of pocket. Motherfucker, ho, they call nigga, yo, what's up? You see that? And everybody strapped up around this motherfucker. Straight up. All the neighbors is holding. Them motherfuckers is holding. Yeah. They ain't playing no fucking game. None. Them motherfuckers is holding. It's like they got artillery out the wazoo. I said, oh shit. Our motherfuckers is holding. Yeah. Motherfucker come around here and they know. These don't have nobody at the house. Yeah. You see a nigga pull up out here, you know it's fishing. You hear me? I'm giving you the green light. I don't know the motherfucker. Straight up. I don't know nobody. I don't give a fuck if they black, white, green, blue, purple. I don't let niggas come to my house. I see you outside in the world. Don't come around here. Don't come around here. You hear me? Fucker, you don't want it. You hear me? Don't come around here. I'm gonna tell you that right now. On God. So hey, Wack, you gotta stop the BS. You really gotta relax with that shit though. You know, thinking you doing something by putting people's address out there. You gotta relax, bro. That shit right there don't mean nothing. Anybody can find anybody's address in today's world. That's easy. So I don't know why you think when you say you put a nigga address out there, that means something. That shit's, you know, maybe it worked where you at, Wack. You know, I don't know. It doesn't work everywhere, bro. It doesn't work. Yeah, you know, you gotta be a fool, man. Especially in this day and age. You know, yeah. I done told all my neighbors, you see anything funny around here, go ahead, you can let anybody have it. Straight up. I don't give a fuck about them. We'll deal with it later. Anybody funny around here, I thought Wack sent them. Straight up. Straight up. Just let the motherfucking police know that Wack sent them. That's all. Anything funny, because Wack put the address out there, right? Let them know Wack100 sent them motherfuckers. Yeah. So when they got to come get picked up in the fucking ambulance and shit, what happened? Yo, man, my neighbor said this guy Wack100 put his address out there. So he just said, man, just beware. You know, we didn't know who the fuck he was. Yeah, Wack, motherfucker. That's what we saying. When I get back, I'm saying it. Yeah, this motherfucker Wack. You see this right here? Look at this screenshot. This nigga here, Wack100, yeah, he put my shit out there. I couldn't trust nobody. I don't know what the fuck was going on. So I just want to let you know, this is why I screenshotted it. So we got it. That Wack put it the fuck out there. You know, and we'll deal with it afterwards. You know, then we gonna handle it after that. You know, hey Wack, you really gotta relax, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You fucking around. You hear me? You done walked yourself into a hole. Literally, you walked yourself all the way in a hole so deep, you ain't getting out of this one. You know why? Because I ain't changing the topic, right? The topic is Wack100 ain't right. Straight up. You know, and we got a little poll in the chat, y'all. It's in the chat. And y'all can let me know. Would you trust Wack100? Would you trust him? Let me know, man. Is he trustable? Huh? Is he the type of individual that you'll say, man, I trust him? You know? I wish that people could put their name by the shit and let their answer be with their name. I wish it was like that. Because damn, I want to hear who would trust this nigga. Damn. God damn. They gotta be smoking that shit Blueface smoking. Straight up, they gotta be. Any nigga trusting Wack, they gotta be smoking that shit Blueface smoking, talking about the shit zoos. Straight up. Okay, all right. Oh, you on that shit. Oh, you on that shit? You talking about the shit zoos? Oh, yeah. You must have hit that motherfucker. Yeah. I'm ready to go fuck on a shih tzu. Yeah. Get me a golden retriever. Yo. Yeah. I'm gonna fuck a shih tzu and a golden retriever. I got her. Yeah. That shit ain't right. Straight up. That shit? Oh, that shit ain't right. I'm just being real. That shit ain't right. I'm just saying though. And listen, man, let's get into this shit with Wack100. We ready to get into this shit with Wack100, man. Let's get into this shit with Wack100, man. You know what I'm saying? Old police ass nigga. Yeah. You know, Act tried to take it back yesterday, right? Literally. Hey, Act, you can't take this back, though, Act. That's facts. Act tried to take it back that he said Wack had Fed connection. Straight up. Hey, listen. You can't take that back, Act. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'ma just keep it a buck, though, Act. You can't take it back that you said Wack got Fed connections, man. You know what I'm saying? We know he got Fed connections. The nigga will sit there and tell us. You not gonna tell me you got connections with the sheriffs, but you ain't got Fed connections. And this the shit that Wack be doing. You just told us when you went over there and called the bail bondsman for Ray J that you got sheriff connections. Why wouldn't you have Fed connections? You got all the connections with law enforcement. So now you got a connection with the sheriff when you need to call Ray J for the bail. You got a connection with the highway patrol out there in California to get you a badge, but you ain't got no Fed connections. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. Straight up. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. You gotta relax. Like, come on, bro. You think that we believe that? We know you got all the connections. You got FBI. You got all of that, man. CIA, DEA. You got all the connections, bro. You are to connect to them people. We know this, man. Hold up, man. You thought you was gonna fool everybody forever? Ever, ever? Ever, ever? Ever, ever? You gotta relax, bro. Straight up. I ain't even gonna hold you. You gotta relax. Cause I ain't going for the bullshit. You hear me? I'ma just keep it a buck, nigga. I'm not going for it, Wack. You know, the gig is up. Hey, my G, the gig is up, though. Everybody know you them people. Yeah. You hear me? And you know how, right? I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm keeping this a buck, right? Can't say, see, one thing you can say, though, Wack, that I ain't keeping it a buck. I ain't stopping. That's what I'm saying, though, bro. Listen to me, though, on some real live shit. I'm telling you this. Facts. I ain't stopping. So you can't say that I'm not being real. You know how them niggas say, yo, man, I'm going to chill out. I'm going to say something different. I ain't going to talk about you, right? I'm going to talk about you every day. Nigga, I'm talking about it every day until something happen. If don't nothing happen, I got content, nigga. Oh, they still letting the police run around? Police everywhere? Oh, I got content. Nigga, shit. I'm good. Long as the police running around, lining niggas up, I got content every single day. And I ain't stopping. You feel me, though? Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. It ain't gonna hold you. Straight up. I ain't even gonna hold you, though, bro. You did too much this time. You know, smash that like button. If you in the building and you rocking with SBGB TV, hit the like button. You ain't gotta be a hater. Even if you watching for Wack, because I know we stole all the Clubhouse minions. I know we stole them all. I know. He done took all the minions. They gotta watch me, man. I know. Y'all just gotta relax, though. Just relax. You hear me? It's a new sheriff in town. Yeah. You hear me? We crushing cans around this motherfucker. Straight up. We crushing cans. That's all. We crushing cans. It's a new sheriff around, man. You gotta relax, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Straight up. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. And let me find this joint, man. You know I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV, man. Let me put this up there. We ready to listen to this. Let's listen to this lying ass nigga. Let's listen to this lying ass nigga Wack. You hear me? Let's listen to this lying ass dude Wack. It's a liar, man. I want y'all to check it out, right? Let me know what y'all think, man. Dude been lying for a long time, man. And the lies caught up to him. You know? He thought it was never gonna happen. You can't be a liar, deceiver, a manipulator forever and think that you can't get caught. They always got caught, man. You ain't never met a liar that lied every day and never got caught. You won't get caught. You gotta get caught. It's you. You know, you never met somebody that broke the law every single day and never got held accountable. It don't work like that. Straight up. Hey, 600. This the nigga you follow, right? You follow Wack. This your leader. This nigga leader. Hey, I wonder what the fuck am I, right? On some real shit. I wonder what am I if I'm the nigga that was able to go hard in the paint the way we go hard in the paint and give everybody the courage to talk about this nigga. I really want to ask academics that, though. That's who I want to ask, and I want him to be honest. I want the opportunity to ask academics, who do you think got all these people talking about Wack every single day? Who? Because when we just heard him say that Wack got all these pages going hard on him, man, Wack ain't never seen that. He ain't seen a couple niggas talk about him. Then they might switch the topic. Then they might say something about him. Then they might switch the topic. But hey, yo, niggas is going hard every day. That nigga there, woo, he tried to think that it was going to be, you know, him using the reverse psychology on me, right? And say, well, yeah, it's cool. Go ahead and talk about me. You keep me in the algorithm. Nigga, you don't want this algorithm. You don't want this. Nigga, when you type Wack name in, SBGB TV pop the fuck up. You hear me? Type Wack in. SBGB TV pop up in there somewhere. That nigga gotta see me. And fuck this shit. Damn. The nigga said, you gotta turn your page over to me. This how you know we going in. He said, yo, you gotta turn your page over to me. Well, what you want my page for, bro? Why you want my channel? What type time you on, bro? You want my channel? No, not little old me, nigga. You can't want my channel. I'm little old Deezy. I ain't nobody. This what Wack tell everybody. Man, that nigga ain't nobody. So, you really want a nobody's channel? Hey, Wack, you gotta relax. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax. Cause ain't no way you want a nobody's channel? Man, that nigga a nobody. Hold up. See, what you gotta understand though, right? Wack tries to manipulate the people about that with anybody, right? Everybody that becomes somebody or the people know them, they have to get people to know them to become somebody. But you know, what I see with the dummies that feel like they are in a certain position, they try to manipulate the other people with the BS, and they'll say quick, oh, that person's a nobody. Well, everybody was at the point where nobody knew them at one point. They had to get to that point where everybody knew them. They had to do certain things to get there. But with these people that feel like they got the light, that's their go-to. Don't nobody know who you are. Well, wasn't it one time in life when nobody knew who the fuck you were? Didn't you have to do something for people to get to know you? But this is the manipulation games that they play, right? And you gotta understand, this is what he does to people. When he get on there and trying to spin the narrative and the lies, oh, it's okay to say something about them, but if they return and say something, right, they're nobody. Nobody knows them. All your lies, you gotta face them now, my G. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. You know, and I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Let's see what we got here, man. Well. Look what we got here.
Let's talk about that Rico case you got, Mike. You know what Rico case we talking about, nigga? Rico case. Is you snitching, nigga? Is you snitching? Wack ain't got no Rico case. We found the fucking cows, nigga. Yes, you do. The company got a Rico. That's not him. I don't got no Rico that he's a part of. These niggas just starting to laugh. More and more guys. Hey, yo, that's the first time I snitch. Nigga just denied he got a case, my nigga. I don't have no rabbits out the head, man. You wouldn't even saying all this shit. You pulled the rabbits out the head, man, nigga. feel like what Cash Jones? I do not have a RICO case. Straight up. What you say? You have a federal RICO case. I do not have a RICO case, weirdo. You a rat, nigga. Your name is right on the fucking paper. Fuck is you talking about? Are you dumb? You know what the word civil means? Yeah, civil, nigga. That means you still got a civil RICO, nigga. They going after you. You know what civil means? It ain't business, nigga. It ain't no criminal. You know what civil means, dummy? I know exactly what civil means. Civil ain't got nothing to do with criminal, y'all. Come on, man. It don't have to be criminal. It's still a civil RICO case. That means there was no way civil means. Nobody's going to jail for no civil case. Nobody's going to jail for that nigga going on the white investment, my nigga. That nigga tough, my nigga. Oh, man. Y'all know my name. Wait. My name is primary or my name is no, your name is the primary. You're retarded. You're not the primary. Your name is attached to it. No, I got this nigga. I don't think it's like him, bro. Yeah. You stupid as a man. He's a whistleblower. That's what they call whistleblowers. He's a whistleblower. No, this nigga's dumb as fuck. What happened yesterday, bro? You tried to put me on Front Street about that, about me trying to get advice. Did you say you like to help me? You can't. I don't know you. Don't call me about advice. I don't know you. Don't want to know. Hey, bro. Stop calling my phone. I didn't give you my phone number. Don't call my phone. That's gay.
Hey, yo. This is supposed to be a rich nigga, right? This is supposed to be a rich nigga. I'ma keep it a buck. Ain't no way that I'm gonna be rich, wealthy, whatever you want to call it, and I'm gonna be sitting on Clubhouse with a whole bunch of people discussing something that don't make me no fucking money. Huh? Shit don't add up. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, he was in too deep. Yeah. That nigga Wack was in too deep. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax. You got out of pocket, out of control.
That's gay. Why are you calling a man's phone? You went and hustled my number up. Hey, yo, is it gay when you give a nigga your phone number that didn't ask for it? They love you, Wack. Hey, everybody, because you sent me your number, Wack, and I never asked for it. You're gay. Hey, yo, you're gay. I ain't give you shit. Hey, yo, next time I heard this nigga, you sent me your number, nigga. I never asked for it. Nigga, you gay. Hey, yo, that nigga don't know you, bro. That nigga don't know whistleblower, my nigga. Hey, man, this is a grown man. This nigga studies me on social media. Just listen to him. My PTR, y'all. Whole bunch of niggas just Wack100. He tried to clown me yesterday. Nah, bro, I'm gonna get broke. Trust me, I got my own way. I'm gonna let it. Who cares? Y'all niggas grown the hell. What I got to do with no fight? Hey, yo, everybody, look at what Wack dressed like last year for Halloween, my nigga. He a whistle. Y'all niggas wake up thinking about Wack. This nigga, hey, this nigga. This nigga been talking about Wack for an hour. I got damn the tired of him. Hey, yo. Didn't I tell you I don't know this nigga? I said, man, this nigga, he act like he know you for real. I don't know this nigga, bro. These niggas is got you gay.
The same niggas that's in the background riding for Wack, he done turned on all of them, right? And they want to come out and speak against him, right? People will hear him, but it don't hold no weight. It's like a scorned baby mother talking about a nigga because they upset. That's all. This what the niggas sound like when they come out and talk about the nigga. That's why DZ ain't never let the nigga get next to me. So I got the ability to deliver the message. And people understand where I'm coming from. See, these jokers right here, they want to ride with it. Then you got these niggas arguing with him, and he manipulating. Straight up.
I don't know you, nigga. I ain't never seen you a day in life. Homie, baby, silent. You don't know Smash. What Sonic got to do with you? You don't know niggas that do a song with your artists. Come on, bro. Nigga needs some water. Look, them ain't your homies, bro. Stop lying, bro. You say you know how niggas that people say they need some water. Hey, yo, bro, stand. What Sonic got to do with you? Hey, you staying in the suburbs, nigga, stop playing. Hey, yo, Smash already verified. Yo, that nigga Wack is from the valley. Verified every valley, bro. He already came here. Wack know what's going on. Wack knows. Drink some tea, brother. Hey, I don't got nothing to do with your little dumb paperwork. Hey, yo, Wack, does Smash have a song with True Card? Does my homie I don't know who Smash is. I ain't never heard of Smash in my life. I'm about to PT.
Man, we ain't never heard no motherfucking music from the True Card nigga. I just heard the nigga name from when people said something about the nigga. I ain't heard no music from him. You saying it like the nigga got some business going on. You know, I ain't heard no music from the nigga. I don't even know what kind of music he make. You know, what it is. None of that. You supposed to be the ones that, you know, get niggas on the radio. You saying you like that. You know, you got the connects. Nobody know your fucking artist because you said they name on the internet. Nobody know no music, no nothing. Straight up. Nothing. Straight goofy. Oh, they booing him on the stage? Oh, that's what they doing? Oh, he getting booed on the stage. Oh, he one of them niggas with the nursery rhyme raps that don't nobody want to listen to. Okay. I figured that. You know, I figured he was one of them jokers that don't nobody listen to. You know, because guess who his manager is? Wack100.
Wait, hold on. With your artist. I don't know just because he got a song with a nigga. That mean I know him, nigga. Did I put the song out, nigga? The fuck? Stan G ain't nobody, bro. You think this nigga just started doing music when I signed him? Weirdo? Crazy. Hey, yo, Stan, listen. Yo, this shit be, hey, look, bro. This why I don't respect the streets. This is stopping niggas running around the streets. I'm done with the streets. Yeah, niggas like you, whistleblowers, making a big paperwork, lying on your name, making phone calls. Right, you're not the man, the whistleblower. You was not the light, my nigga. You win, my nigga. Hey, you win.
I'm not letting him live down the fact that he made fake paperwork on T Grizzly and got caught. Straight up. Wack been making fake paperwork on people for a long time. It's plenty of individuals that he's made fake paperwork on and manipulated paperwork to make them look a certain way. And it's just now the lies have caught up to him. Straight up. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax. He had Stan G in the back. Stan G was pom-pomming for Wack, and the nigga turned on him. Turned on him. All of them. Anybody that surrounds themselves around Wack100, he gotta turn on you. He's a snake, man. But I know a lot of these dudes, they really don't know what a snake look like. They can't see it until the snake bite them. Then they want everybody else to see the snake, right? After the snake bite them, they want everybody else, yo, this nigga's a snake, he's a rat, he's this. I can't believe you, because you was around it. They don't understand that, though.
Like
Where the paperwork?
People like this. I don't know that nigga.
That nigga is the paperwork.
Town Pyro told that nigga to pull up. He ain't pull up. That nigga faded. He faded. These niggas just don't pull up the regular niggas. Some niggas told that country nigga from the valley to pull up and he ain't do it. Hey, I stop when your heart is dropping. When your heart is dropping. Hey, where the paperwork at? Like what Callis said, whenever you want to, nigga, because we the best. That shit weak. And you don't work for them people. Fuck you talking about? You don't work in warehouse music, man. You're a liar. My nigga, we rock nation. We got more money than Wack100. Hey, let's make me say begin on one of them Puerto Rican niggas. We got our budget is bigger than what Wack100 is. We don't believe you. You need more people. You with Jay-Z. You ain't gotta believe me. Jay-Z believes us. Yeah, call Jigga. You're a liar. Come on, man. Call Jigga. All right, I'm gonna call Jigga. Hold on. Go be on bleak. Call Jigga. We was at the Barclays in front. Tell Jigga we hate his hair. Matter of fact, don't call Bleak. Call Bleak Man. He's a co-owner. Call him. She was in the room. Call my son Debo now. My son Debo in the room.
The app is filled with people that want to be something. The whole app, Clubhouse, the whole app. This is Wack's environment, right? Straight up. This is the environment. Everybody on there, they want to be something. You know, they want to be heard. But they all on there lying and shit, right? Fabricating, you know, on some foo-fafa shit. They gotta relax. They really gotta relax.
Call Jigga. Come on, man. If you want to fuck with a nigga, just say that, man. That shit lying to me, man. That nigga was in there. I'm gonna tell you. Hey, what he was in there talking about? We got business and email. I don't know this nigga. Yeah, some emails, bro. Some emails. I don't know. Y'all niggas really want to know the truth? That nigga Wack paid me to do this, my niggas, to get him more clout, my nigga. Niggas stop.
Foo-fafa.
Everybody get on that nigga Wack.
They all foo-fafa.
Man, he a real son. I'd rather hear why you throwing up on you like that, Wack? I'd rather hear him. Let me get this right. I paid him to talk about him since 8 o'clock this morning. This man been talking. This nigga lying like a motherfucker. This nigga ain't even brush his teeth. He just woke up talking about Wack. Funny as hell. Hey, yo, Wack. That shit is crazy. Hey, yo, Wack. That nigga ain't. In fact, I never knew it existed. Shit weird. Hey, yo, Wack. What about Greg Cage? What about it? I mean, I'm trying to figure out that card that you used. Real question. This a real question right here. You said that, you know what I mean, you used Greg Kidding or whatever to come to court. You said you used that card or whatever, that get out of jail free card. You spoke about that. What's up with that? Oh, man. Right? See? Don't go in the matrix, my G. What you say? What you say? Talk to me about this. Talk to me about this. No, what you say? I didn't hear you, nigga. What you say? Okay, boom. Walk with me. You said that somebody put the police on you, right? And you said that after that little situation. Main Street. It's in the book. And you said that the police came out and tried to holler at you like, yo, you know what I mean, we got something for you, you know what I'm saying? No, that's and all that. I said the police investigated me for 9 months for tracking devices, all my cards, all my deals, tapped all my phones, nigga raided my motherfucking house, and had to walk out that bitch empty-handed. It's in the plane, right? And then you said you was in a suit.
Listen, like, realistically, right? Like, we have to be realistic right here. No cap, right? We all hear Wack daily sending threats, being a criminal involved with criminal activity, right? On the internet, loudly, publicly, right? And Wack said they was following him and trackers and all this shit, right? And they ain't get nothing on him. So you just started doing this shit in these last couple years. You wasn't doing what you doing now, then, in private. Come on, man. See, Wack got caught up. When he got caught up, he was working from then on. Straight up. He been working since he got caught up. He on this app manipulating people, lying, but he's them people, man. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. Yeah. And he can feel this shit that I'm putting this pressure down. Yeah, he can feel it. Yeah, he feel this shit. Cause I ain't stopping. I'm not letting the DJ switch the song. You know, he's getting annoyed hearing this song because it's playing over and over again. Now we getting more people to listen to the music.
And your lawyer was like, yo, leave that shit alone. Just go ahead and take the little car he trying to give you and use it later. You was like, nah, fuck that. You use it. But then the time came up. You said you contacted your lawyer and you was like, yo, what's up with the police, nigga? I need him to do something for me. And you spoke with that man. And you had that man come.
Nah, I didn't speak with him. I directed him. If you follow the case, you know the case of Shaquille O'Neal. If you know the case of Shaquille O'Neal,
you asked for the number.
Hold on, let him explain. If you know the case of Shaquille O'Neal, you can Google Shaquille O'Neal.
I didn't want to say the name, Wack.
Listen, nigga, you can Google it, motherfucker.
You can say names, man.
Okay, so
I mean, listen to me, weirdo.
Two things.
One mic.
Listen to me, weirdo. You're not listening. Let him explain it. You're not listening. Right? The same nigga that put him on me.
I told you he's a whistleblower. The man didn't disrespect him. He coming with disrespect. You a
The
snitch.
same nigga put him on me, filed him on my man. So what I did, right? I told my attorney, yo, have that dude contact my man.
Want me to play the recording? I got the
You can
recording.
play, bro. It's in the book.
Play that. I got the recording, Wack.
Yo, listen to me, weirdo. Let the nigga talk, man. Let him talk. What the fuck you talking about? Called my attorney, said have him contact my man, Mark Stevens, right? Let him know he need to go in there. The same nigga who put him on me, put him on the stand, asked him if he's an informant. The nigga got on the stand, lied under oath, and said he wasn't an informant. Then they called Greg Cadence in. My man's side, he took the stand, showed the paperwork that dude is a paid informant. That day, my man walked out of court and 6 Crips was freed. Done by Paru. That's what I did, nigga.
That was the
big guy.
Police. You hear me? Police. You hear me? Hold up. Paru let 6 Crips free. Contact his attorney. His attorney told him to do all this. Hold up. Wack. You gotta relax, bro. You do too much lying. And it's catching up to you, my man. We got to go back and check some of this shit out. It's catching up to it.
Big game on the nigga. Fuck you mean? Nigga, like, that's not you mean. Rest up there, though. Yeah, Dad, go ahead. Wait. The nigga that just said the name, he know exactly what I'm talking about. Public knowledge, man.
Now, I'm going to say this right here, Wack. You said that your lawyer told you that it would be best for you not to sue and to use the get out of jail free card later. You said, fuck that, you use it. But then when the situation came about, you said you contacted your lawyer and said, what's up with that detective?
You and him had a conversation. You said, is it possible? We didn't have a conversation, dummy. I directed my lawyer. I directed my lawyer to have him contact my man's side. Nigga, it's court knowledge. Everybody knows about it. Play the recording, play it. Hold on, man.
None of it makes sense. Correct. Lying. All he do is lie.
Let him play the recording. Okay. I never disrespect you. You said play the recording. Hey, listen. I don't got no reason to lie about my truth. Niggas in the book. Audio. Play it. We already know you lying because you're using tactics of contact. Play it. What you waiting on? Play it. Nigga, listen. Anything involving two million people. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Shut the fuck up. Somebody gonna go bad. Somebody gonna pillow talk. Somebody gonna do something. You know what I'm saying? So my whole defense was this. As long as you ain't doing that, they can't tell me. And even then, it's a book called Murder Rap. The author is Greg Case. You go download on your phone, go to the chapter called Stutter Box. You're gonna see my picture, my name. It's a whole chapter on how a nigga lies shit. Nigga, they got on these niggas with 300-something thousand lines, have tracking devices on all my trucks, all kind of shit, my nigga. But when they came in the rain, they didn't find nothing. They had to give everything back, the whole shot. Why? Because my defense was not to be doing nothing at all. How long you been on, right? Why ain't Super Bowl been? Huh? Why ain't Super Bowl? No, so listen, hold on. You're a smart man, because it's finna go into some shit. I called my attorney. One time, go down to the Federal Building on Wilshire Boulevard, right down to 405. We go up top. Now, I get up top, I'm tripping. Because I'm seeing motherfuckers get blackjack. This nigga tried to bring around, like, to do shit. But I just wouldn't fight him. Like, I don't indulge in conversations. I'm out, right? Nigga, so I tell the motherfucker, look, y'all raided my house. Cuffed up in my house. Y'all get all this shit. And y'all know damn well I was clean. Y'all embarrassed me. This is that we filed the suit. When we get outside with my attorney, police come outside and was headed the investigation. Any of y'all that watched that big Tupac shit, y'all watched that big Tupac shit on Netflix? Yup, I did. Okay, now, you remember it was a motherfucker they met the donut shop, pulled up in a Rolls Royce, and for no reason they started giving them information on the truck driver? Hey, ain't no way that was you. That was me, nigga. I was the motherfucker listening. I will make you up even more. Remember when they hit the nigga in the truck and they went to back and all they found was magazines? Magazine books, yeah. That was straight stud magazines. Nigga, I was the president of K-Slate magazine. Alright, stud. Listen, I'm giving you the game. Right? So, when we go to file the suit, those two officers that's depicted in there came to the front of me and my attorney and said, look, man, let this shit go. This shit gon' fuck. This thing gon' look good on us. We didn't know you. That boy put us on you. Right? But we'll owe you one. I said, nigga, you can't owe me one. I don't fuck with the police. My attorney pulled me to the side. He said, hey, look, if you don't let it go, they gon' fuck with you. They gon' fuck with you. They gon' fuck with you. Any way they can. Let them owe you one. You ain't gotta call it in. Don't call it in. But I advise you. You've been trusting me for many moves. Let it go. Keep it in your back pocket. I said, well, you keep it in your back pocket, right? I get up out of here. Now, I ain't gonna say no names, but y'all gonna be able to put it together. It was a certain basketball player who was under scrutiny and indictment for dealing with a certain group of gang members, right? All the gang members got arrested. The basketball player, they was bringing the allegation that he utilized his gang members to have something done to a certain motherfucker, right? Now, I had business with this basketball player. Y'all been paying attention to what I've been saying. The people out there in music business, we all know exactly what I'm talking about. Very known guy, right? shit to blase. I'm sitting back, I called my attorney. I said, hey, yo, call that officer. I need to have a word. Called the officer. I said, hey, this motherfucker that put you on me, I see he got this guy caught up in this situation out here in LA, saying he had these dudes kidnap him and beat the dude and all this kind of crazy shit, right? They said, yeah. I said, let me ask you a question. Was that dude really a paid informant? He said, yeah, he paid informant. At this time, the officer just retired. Officer's name is Greg Cates. I give you his name. He just retired, right? I said, so you got paperwork showing that this dude was a active paid informant. He like, yeah. I said, okay, I need you to contact this dude. I'm gonna say his name. His name is Money Mark Stevens. Contact this dude. He is an assistant and the business partner to that basketball player. I need y'all to set it up to where you can go in and take the stand, right? So we can discredit this dude, show you how it happened. So I strategized the whole play. So they go to court, they call the dude in, the Crip dude from LA, had him take the stand. They let him tell his story. They said, hey, I want to ask you a question. I said, what's that? Are you an informant? No. You ever been an informant? No. You never been a paid informant? Nah. You're under oath now. Nope, under oath. I've never any of that. He got 7 Crips sitting here from his neighborhood who he claiming these are the dudes that this well-known basketball player paid have something done to him, right? They said, all right, we like to call this stand Greg Cates. Greg Cates gets to the stand. He said, do you know this dude right here? He said, yeah, I know this dude. So where you know him from? He's one of my informants. Can you prove that? He said, yeah, he goes to file. He gets a file to the judge. The file got the thumbprint, all that, the social security, the tax information they paying this nigga every month, all that. At that point, what just happened? You just lied on the oath. So every motherfucking thing you done said, everything you done filed, what just happened? It goes away. It goes away. A few of y'all done seen Wack100 floor seats a very prominent basketball game. There's a reason for that, right? So to say, my man is still free. I freed 7 Crips that day. They probably just finding out for the first time how they got free because they had no idea what it was. They just so happened to be in the Charlotte's Web or be helping this man, right?
Wack is telling everybody that he's the police, right? He's telling everybody. He said he had his attorney contact them people, and he got on the phone with them people and asked them, yo, is this nigga an informant? Hold up. It don't work like that, Wack. It don't work like that. Hold up, man. It don't work like that, Wack. You're not calling them people and questioning them about somebody being an informant, and then they say to you, yeah, he's an informant. Nigga, you called them people to give them information, which you had already been giving them information. You was the one that made the case. You talk too much already, Wack. We know damn well that you told them people everything they needed to know to help them with the case. You the reason the case was going on. You gotta relax, Wack. You really gotta relax. Straight up. You gotta relax. You lining niggas up and acting like you not. That shit played out, Wack. You been lining everybody up. Anybody that you get next to, it's a reason. They going to jail. They going to jail. And every time you speak about shit like this, it's like you can't hide it. All you do is try to lie and justify, but you make yourself look like who you really are when people listen to it. Oh, this a police ass nigga. Straight police.
But help the other automatically. So yeah, I called it in that, nigga.
Okay, so now this is my question.
You got selective hearing, brother.
Hold up.
Work on the police, man.
Now I'm gonna ask you a question. When is it fashionable for you, a Paru, to go to the police and use them for assistance? You didn't say that you called your lawyer and told him to do it. You said
you didn't hear me call my lawyer, dummy?
bro. Let me talk, my nigga.
You did not just hear me call my
nigga. Let me say, and you can combat whatever.
This nigga right here.
What you said was you contacted your lawyer and got the number from the police, and then you gave
my lawyer called.
Hold up, bro. Listen, my G. Listen. You got the number from your lawyer, contacted the police, told
my lawyer called a weirdo,
and then he came into the courtroom. So my question is this: is simple, my G. When do you, a Paru, use the police assistance, regardless of what the situation is? Shout out to the brothers.
There's no regardless, nigga.
What you did. Hold on.
There's no regardless, nigga.
Keep talking.
That's not no regardless,
that got free. I'ma say that. I said, when do you, as a Paru,
you just heard
speak with the police and
you just heard it, nigga. I just wanted to make sure that this nigga was an informant for this man. I directed him to call Money Mark Stevens, and handle it, and they handle it. So what?
You directed them people to call somebody? Hold up. Hey, listen. Wack100 is the police. Wack100 is working with the feds. Straight up. You've never heard a nigga tell you that they called the police and directed them to call somebody. Huh? Hold up, Wack. The lies is catching up to you, bro. You gotta relax. Straight up. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You gotta relax. This nigga said he called and directed them. Who are you, though? Who are you to call the police and direct them on who to call and what to ask them? Yo, is they an informant? Hold up, man. Wack, you the informant. Straight up. You're the informant, buddy. You are.
You saying, my nigga? You got a nigga on the stand telling on 8 niggas he's an informant. The nigga testifying on oath that he's not. The fact that we twisted him, that he lied on the oath, freed 7 real niggas. What do you?
Hold up. The fact that we twisted him. We? Who the fuck is we? Who is we? Hold up, man. Who is we? Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You getting out of pocket. You out of pocket. Who is we? Huh? Hold up. You saying Max B is the police because he told the people that his girl worked where she worked at. You called the police and giving them directives? Hold up, man. Hey, Wack, we know you them people, bro. That's you, man. You got to stand on it. You's a police ass nigga. You got to stand on this, bro. You got to stand on it. This is you. You've been working with the people for years. You've been working with the authorities for years. This is who you are. Big U, Wacko, all the real G's cut you off because they found out you was the police, man. They all know you the police. This is why they cut you off. They know. This is why they don't go back and forth with you. This is why they don't speak about you, because they already know See, I'm a civilian. I'm going to do it for all the hood niggas. You hear me? I'm going to do it for all the hood niggas. All the hood niggas that know Wack is the police. I got this. Let me handle this. You hear me? I got this. For all the hood niggas that know Wack is police. I got it. I got it. Let me work. Let me work. I got this. You hear me? I'm going to put this work in, and I'm going to make sure that every individual knows who he is. You hear me? I'm going to put the work in that the police going to get tired of the nigga. I got it. Just sit back. Watch me work. I got it. You hear me? Hold the tail. I got this shit.
Bro. Nobody told on the nigga. He told on himself.
Salute to them real niggas that got out, but it don't change the fact you use police to get them out. You a rat, nigga. Man, you sound stupid as hell. No, it don't sound stupid, nigga.
He's a rat.
You're not allowed to use police to help
rat.
your case, nigga. You wouldn't know that because you don't have a
Real quick.
Nigga, you don't make the fucking...
I did not have a case, dummy. I wasn't in on the case. What are you talking about?
They kept you confidential. Police, they kept you confidential, nigga. We know what they did. They kept you confidential. Yeah. Running around, working with the authorities. Oh, yeah. Wack100. You them folks, nigga.
So then what? I did not have a case. If you ain't have a case, then why are you contacting lawyers to find out if police can come be a witness for y'all?
It's not yours, stupid. It's my business partner. There's 7 other niggas on the line. Informant, you dumbass nigga.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck that.
Hey, Wack. This nigga said he contacted the police because of his business partner. Hey, bro, shut up. You gotta relax, bro. Straight up. You gotta relax. Nobody's going for that. Oh, yeah. This why we know damn well, right? Wack has not won the lawsuit with World Star. Yeah, Wack can't win that. It's impossible. I'm going to tell y'all this right now. It's impossible for Wack to win the lawsuit, right? And I'm going to tell y'all what Wack doing. He's telling everybody he won the lawsuit, right? Just to say it because he know he about to lose it. He know he not going to win it. He know, straight up, he knows this, that he not going to win the damn lawsuit. But he just going to holler it out, you know, the manipulation. Fuck it. I'm going to tell him I won the lawsuit. Yeah. So you know what he did, right? He went to the internet and told everybody that he won the lawsuit so he can go get an interview with Vlad. So he can talk about it on Adam 22. So he can have academics talk about it. Yeah, he ain't win no damn lawsuit. They not allowing this nigga to win it because they know damn well the nigga's the police. They know he the police. The world knows. The judge knows. The attorney knows. You understand that? See, I'm going to tell y'all, right? When Wack tried to bail out Keefe D, right? That judge in that courtroom and that attorney, the prosecutor, right? Those attorneys, they looked into Wack. Oh, you better fucking know it. I'm going to tell you this right now. Their attorneys, the judge and the prosecutor, they do this shit for a living. Wack got on that stage, on the stand, on TV for the world to see this, right? And lied and tried to manipulate the court system, the judicial system, right? When we all know it's their game. Who the fuck is Wack? Who is he? They researched this nigga. I guarantee you that the prosecutor and that judge, because they rock together. You better know, prosecutors and judges are tight. When I say tight, they are tight. They contacted people about Wack. Nigga, this is Tupac's murder case. Come on now. You playing around up there lying under oath, trying to bail Keefe D out in Tupac's murder case. You hear me? The biggest artist in the world. Straight up. Tupac now. The biggest artist in the world. And you up there playing, lying. You think that they didn't contact somebody above them or that is connected to them to find out who is this guy? What gives this guy enough balls to come in my courtroom and lie in our faces and think it's okay, and he don't suffer no consequence? They found out that Wack is an informant. Straight up. This is why Wack has never been charged. He went on Clubhouse and bragged about it. All that. Come on now. We watch Wack do so much criminal shit. You hear me? We watch him do all the criminal shit and never worry about accountability. It's several instances. Several. And he doesn't ever worry about accountability. He does this in there with a judge and a prosecutor. Oh, yeah. And then go brag about it. Come on, man. Hey, listen. But for all the guys that, come from the street, I got this. Let me work. Just let me work. Just let me work. Let me handle this. I got it. Trust me. I can see it coming to surface. Everybody need to understand that it's going in the right direction. I got this. Just let me keep working. I gotta put this work in because now it's the time. 2026, I guarantee you, it's gonna be Wack's last year doing this shit. They're gonna have to do something. They're gonna have to because he went too far. They're gonna have to do something. It's too exposed now.
For me, nigga, why did you use the police?
Nigga, he had the police bust out the rat. You stupid. You
use the police, that makes him a rat, nigga. You go to police for assistance, nigga. Fuck out of here.
I'm gonna reset this real quick. Hey, respectfully. Hey, yo, welcome to Energy Gang Global Eggheads, where old man was originated and old lames get eliminated.
nigga just put me on trial and I never had a case.
You insisted in getting that officer to come testify, though.
He wasn't off, he was retired, bro.
He was yo, man, look.
Hold up, Wack. You gotta relax, bro. Hey, Wack, you really gotta relax, bro. Wack just said he wasn't an officer, he was retired. Come on, man. You gotta relax, bro. Are you serious, man? Are you serious? Hold up. For a nigga that claimed he Paru, right? This why, I gotta be real, man. I gotta be real. I gotta be real, y'all. The Parus know the nigga the police, right? it's crazy that the Crips is the dummies. I'm just being real. I gotta be real with this shit. The Pirus know Wack is the police, but the Crips are the ones that are allowing the nigga to do this shit. He can't do it to the Pirus though. The Pirus are not accepting the nigga, but the Crips are. But he's hollering Piru. This shit is crazy. This is some crazy shit. This is crazy. Hold up. All the Pirus know Wack is the police, but the Crips is still confused. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. On Crip, man. Come on, man. The Crips is supposed to be having a meeting, man. Straight up. The Crips are supposed to be having a meeting. This should be a worldwide Crip meeting. I don't know what's going on, man. Every Crip in America should have got together and said, Wack100 is off limits. If his own set don't fuck with him, right? Why y'all doing this shit? I don't get that. I really don't get that. If his own set, the people that he keep hollering every fucking day on Piru, all of them niggas don't fuck with him. None of them. You never see this nigga with a Piru because they know the nigga the police. But the Crips are still in a limbo. They confused. Yo, man, I don't know. Man, I don't know. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Damn. Man, where the real Crips at, man, that's calling the meeting, man? Who the fuck is supposed to call the meeting, man? Like, hold up. What Crip is supposed to call the fucking meeting? Yo, everybody need to be here. Everybody. Where is them niggas at? They don't rock like that out there or something? The fuck is going on? There should be a major Crip meeting. Hold up. This shit's out of pocket now. Y'all gotta relax, bro. Y'all gotta relax. Ain't no way you see this nigga lining all your peoples up, right? His own tribe doesn't accept him. He holler on Piru. The nigga ain't hollering on Crip. He ain't hollering on Crip. Hold up, man. Come on now. God damn. Hold up. Come on now. Damn. I was a Crip at 10. I was a Crip at 10 years old. How the fuck do I know this shit and I ain't even crippin', but you niggas is actively crippin' and y'all lost? Hey, yo, I ain't feeling this shit, bro. Hold up, man. Man, y'all disrespecting Crip, bro. Straight up. Y'all niggas is disrespecting Crip, bro. And I just gotta keep it a buck. Y'all niggas is really disrespecting Crip. Ain't no way. On schoolyard, dog. On schoolyard. Ain't no way that y'all are allowing a nigga that can't even rock with his own people to play you niggas. Hold up. So I got a question, right? I got a question for the Crips. Are the Pirus smarter than the Crips? Is that what I'm saying? Is this what we saying? Are the Pirus and the Bloods smarter than the Crips? Huh? They got enough common sense to not rock with this nigga, but y'all don't? Hold up, man. Hold up. Hold up, man. Hold up, man. I ain't feeling this shit, bro. Straight up. I ain't feeling this, bro. Y'all making me feel some type of way. I'm being real. I'm really feeling some type of way on neighborhood. You hear me? I'm feeling some type of way, bro. Because ain't no fucking way that we all watching the people that supposed to be his folks, they don't rock with him, but y'all embracing the nigga. So hold up. This what the Crips is doing? They embrace the rats? Oh, man. See, I knew at 10 years old, it was a reason why I ain't fuck with this shit. It was a reason. I knew at 10 years old that it was a reason. Man, I ain't doing this shit. Hell no. Something ain't right. I guess I had common sense at 10. Because ain't no way that there hasn't been a meeting. Straight up. There should have been a major meeting in Los Angeles, in the whole California. Every Crip in California. Nigga, Aunt Hefe should be getting DP. Straight up. Niggas should have had the pressure on Aunt Hefe. Straight up. Raw pressure. Yo, you hanging around this nigga? Oh, you think you got this nigga? Hold up. Nigga, Aunt Hefe should have been like this. They should have had this nigga walking around the neighborhood like this. Straight the fuck up. Ain't no fucking way. Oh, this shit watered down. Yeah. Yeah, the structure is fucked up. Yeah, you can go out here and pop something. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Whoop-de-do. But it ain't no structure and business in the shit. The structure and business is out the fucking window. Yeah. Hell no. Y'all let a nigga that say on Paru play you niggas? Hold up. I'm feeling some type of way, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. You hear me? I ain't even gonna lie, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Straight up. I ain't even gonna lie. I might have to contact some real fucking Crips and say, yo, it gotta be a meeting, bro. Y'all niggas gotta have a meeting out there about this nigga, bro. Ain't no way. It should have been any one of you niggas. I don't give a fuck if you a YouTuber. I don't give a fuck if you whatever you are. Oh, you with this nigga? Nigga, schoolyards don't run LA, nigga. Hey, Blueface, shut your dumb ass up, nigga. Shut your dumb ass up. Schoolyards don't run LA. Y'all niggas is running around with the fucking police. How y'all gonna run LA when y'all running around with the fucking police? Yo, y'all niggas is tripping, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Y'all gotta relax, bro. Y'all gotta relax. There's no way that you can even fix your face to say that, Blueface. Hold up. How you gonna run LA and you run around with the police? Hold up. This shit getting out of pocket, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. On Crip. I ain't even gonna fucking lie, bro. On Crip. Hold up. Yeah, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. It's the reason why I ain't in that shit. It's the reason why. Nigga, ain't no fucking way. Nigga, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no fucking way. I know I'm a boss, nigga. Straight up. I know I'm a boss. Ain't no way that I would have been claiming on Crip and I didn't have a meeting with everybody. Yo, nigga, let's go. Rally up, nigga. If you a Crip, nigga, you need to be at this fucking meeting. Straight up. Everybody, nigga. It should have been a fucking major meeting. Somebody with the bag should have rented out a fucking hall somewhere and said all the Crips need to report, nigga. Everybody. If any one of you niggas is fucking with Wack100, nigga, you getting a DP, nigga. Straight up. And that's law. That shit should have been written in stone. Hearing what the fuck we hearing, dog. Y'all niggas running around with the nigga talking about schoolyards run LA. Now schoolyards, they run with the police, nigga. If you a schoolyard crip, nigga, you fuck with the police, nigga. Straight up. All schoolyard crips that run around with Blueface and Wack, nigga, y'all niggas run with the police, nigga. We ain't going for that shit, dog. Straight up. We not going for that, man. The meeting should have been called ASAP. Yo, nigga. Oh, y'all niggas fucking with Wack? Hold up. Nah, nigga, you can't come around here, nigga. Straight up. Oh, Hefe, you fuck with a nigga? You ain't no crip. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here. We putting you straight off. Nigga, fuck who you family with. Fuck everybody. That shit should have been stoned. Nigga, we putting you niggas the fuck off. Y'all letting this nigga infiltrate everything we got going on. Y'all let the niggas infiltrate. Y'all let the police infiltrate our system. Oh, y'all niggas are some busters. Straight up. Now, y'all niggas some busters, nigga. I'm just keeping it a buck. I guess it take a nigga like me to say the shit. I guess that. I guess it ain't no real niggas out there calling the meeting saying, yo, hold up. We got to sit down with this one right here. Everybody. This shit only going to take an hour. Nigga, everybody be here at this time. It ain't no beefing, no nothing. We just giving a message. Straight up. All we doing is letting it be known if you're seen dealing with Wack100, it's an automatic put off, nigga. You ain't with us, nigga. You with Wack. You not with us, nigga. And this is real fucking rap. You can go out here and pop something. That don't mean you got a fucking mind. You ain't got no structure. Straight up. Nah, you a goofy. You a fucking goofy, nigga. I'm sitting there listening to this shit like, hold up. Nah, this can't be. Nah, this can't be. And niggas still running around with the nigga? Hold up. They running around with the nigga? Oh, yeah. I'm looking at any crip funny. Straight up. Any crip that's running around with Wack100. Any fucking crip. This nigga's literally trying to get the Crips to do something to Krishan Rock. He's trying to influence Crip members to do something to Krishan Rock while setting you niggas the fuck up. Huh? Oh, man. Come on, man. Y'all can't be that fucking dumb. Nah. On everything I love, though, y'all can't be that fucking dumb. I'm just being real. Hold up. The nigga got Big U lined up. The 60s lined up. Straight up. And y'all still fucking with the nigga. Hold up. Oh, man. I knew it was a reason why I ain't fuck with that shit. I knew it. I said, gotta be a reason why. Got to be. Ain't no way, nigga. Hold up, man. Hold up. This nigga here still got Crips fucking with him? Oh, man. This why, I'm just being real. Anybody can go out there and pop something. This is why the niggas look at y'all the way they do. This is why. This is why. Yeah, okay, somebody can go knock somebody off and blow somebody down. Okay, yes, that can happen. But y'all letting the police lead y'all. Y'all letting the police hang around y'all. And y'all ain't checking any other members for dealing with the police. Oh, yeah. You ain't got to pop a nigga. And Hefe should have got his ass whooped. Straight up. And that's on God. You hear me? Oh, you went over there and fucked with the nigga, huh? Oh, nigga, we gonna whoop your fucking ass. Nigga ain't got to get popped. Nigga should have got an ass whooping. Straight up. That there would have disciplined the dumb nigga to say, oh, I gotta stay away from Wack. Nigga, we don't give a fuck what you talking about. Straight up. Nigga, he was supposed to get BTA, nigga. Yeah. Rick Rock. That nigga was supposed to get BTA. Nigga. Oh yeah, niggas was supposed to whoop his ass. They say they doing DPs. 10 niggas was supposed to run up on him. 20 niggas. We gonna whoop your fucking ass. Get on the phone with Wack again, nigga. Get on the phone with Wack again, nigga. Get on the phone with Wack again. All right. Think I'm fucking playing. Straight up. Nigga, you ain't with us, nigga. Fuck out of here, you lame. You ain't with us. Nigga, you over there on the phone with the police. Letting the police control you because you don't want the police to turn you in. Huh? You don't want the police to turn you in. Just go let them turn you in, nigga. Do your time and get the fuck out. Oh, you don't want that nigga to put you in the RICO, huh? That's what it is. That's what it is. This is why Wack able to do this to you, huh, Ricky? Ricky, this is why he able to do this to you. You don't want the nigga to turn you into the police. That's what it is. You scared of that? You scared of that? Nah, you niggas is gangsters, nigga. It come with going to jail, nigga. Gangster shit come with going to jail. You know what happened with these niggas? They get scared. They'll do anything not to go to jail. You hear me? Now, if you like that, right? You about that life. You stepped in that field. You gotta stand on your shit, bro. Stand on it. Jail, come with this shit. You hear me? Man, these niggas is foo-faffy, man. Straight up. Nigga Wack done manipulated these niggas because he got something on them. But I know you niggas is pussy, man. Straight up. You niggas is pussy. Ain't no way, nigga, that I'm gonna let a nigga that can't go nowhere around the people that he claimed to be a part of dictate anything. I don't give a fuck what you got on me, nigga. I'll go to fuck the jail first, nigga. You hear me? If you like that, nigga, send me to jail then, nigga. Send me to jail. So, when you see niggas like Rick Rock, right? You allowing the police to operate the way you operating, right? Because you don't want to go to jail. Huh? You allowing the fucking police to line niggas that you claim to be tied to up because you don't want to go to jail. They go to jail, nigga. Go ahead, sit down, nigga. Go ahead, let the nigga put you in the RICO. Fuck it. He done put all the other Crips in the RICO. Let him put them in there, man. Go ahead and sit down and relax, nigga. You gotta relax. Sit down. I know what it is, though. You know? I know what it is. You hear me? They done already reached out to me and told me. You know that, right? They done already told me what it is. I said, oh, that's what it is. Oh, I knew it was something. Oh, that nigga Wack. Oh, he crazy, ain't he? They scared to death. Huh? I know what it is, though. You know, niggas done reached out to me. You know what I'm saying? They told me, nigga got something on him, bro. I said, damn. Like that? Yeah, he got it on him, man. He got it on him, man. Damn. That nigga scared to go to jail. You see what they doing to Loose Cannon, right? Rick Rock scared of that. Yeah. Y'all see what they doing to Loose Cannon, right? Oh, that nigga scared of that. Yeah. Hey, you see what Wack did to Loose, right? Oh, yeah. Rick Rock scared of that shit. He don't want that. Go ahead, sit down and do your time, nigga. You be all right? Straight up. Go sit down and do your time, nigga. You stand on it. You know, you'll come back. YouTube ain't going nowhere, nigga. Straight up. The niggas is crippin', man. You know, y'all niggas is crippin', man. Crip gotta go to jail sometime, nigga. You know? Go ahead, do your time. Nigga, go on the yard, nigga. Do your time, get back out. Get back to YouTube, nigga. It ain't going nowhere, bro. Straight up. You better know, right? I got this pressure on Wack, nigga. And I ain't stopping. And this on God, right? When Wack go down, oh, he bringing you down with him, nigga. You know that, right? Wack gonna bring everybody down. You hear me? Straight up. He gonna sit in there and tell him everything he knows. You hear me? Everything you did, Ricky. You hear me? Everything you did, he gonna tell him, nigga. He manipulating you right now. You hear me? Yeah, he manipulating. You know, yo, Rick Rock, he good friends with me. That's my man. I know Rick Rock a long time. This is what Wack say. I know Rick Rock a long time. Nah, he just got the information on it. Yeah, he got it. You know. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You gotta relax, man. You keep holding all the information on the Crips, man. I ain't feeling that, bro. I ain't feeling that. I'm just keeping it a buck, nigga. I ain't feeling that you got all the information on the Crips, nigga. The Bloods and the Pyrus, they smart enough not to let you know. Yeah. Straight up. The word done got around. You hear me? Wacko done let all the Buds and Pyrus know. That nigga Wack ain't right. You hear me? Straight up. All the Bloods and Pyrus know that nigga Wack. They done had the meeting. You hear me? I'm just keeping it a buck. They done had the meeting. Everybody in the Bloods and the Pyrus done had the meetings already. They done sat down and said, "You no good, bro. Nah, that nigga ain't no good around here, homie. You hear me? He ain't no good around here. We ain't fucking with that nigga. Don't bring that nigga around here. None of that." The Crips ain't get the memo. Them the niggas that's running around saying on Crip and letting the Pyru nigga manipulate them. Excuse me. A fake Pyru nigga. Because he ain't Pyru. You know what I'm saying? He not Pyru, nigga. He police. Yeah, he not Pyru. He police, nigga. I'm telling y'all this. Straight up. You gotta listen to me. I'm giving y'all the game. I'm giving the game out. And when it all come out later, right? Because everything that I've been saying has been coming out. Everything. Straight up. Everything that I've been saying coming out. You hear me? Straight up. They gonna end up getting Rick Rock too. You dealing with Wack. You on borrowed time, Ricky. Ricky! You on borrowed time, nigga? Yeah. I bet every day you think about this shit. Damn, man. Damn, man. Shit ain't right, man. Shit ain't right, man. Yeah, you on ball time, nigga. Wack ain't going down by itself. Nigga. Hell no. Straight up. Wack ain't going down by himself. He bringing all the niggas he can. You know, I'm sure he got something on Hefe too. Yeah. You know, ain't no way in hell, nigga. Ain't no way in hell. No way in hell. If I was from California and I was a Crip and I'm watching every Crip fall dealing with Wack, ain't no way I would fuck with him. I don't care if you know any crime that I did or not. Fuck it, nigga. Tell on me. Straight up. Tell on me. I'll go to fuck the jail first, nigga, before I allow you to manipulate me. Yeah, send me to jail, nigga. Fuck it. Before I allow you to manipulate me and extort me and use me, send me to jail, nigga. I'm all right. I'm going to go do my time, nigga. I'll come back. You hear me? Whatever it is. If I was on that, I was on that. You know? Shit. Wack got these niggas straight goofy niggas. And you can't say nothing to me. Yeah, nigga. I'm self-made, nigga. Bop, nigga. You can't say shit to me. Y'all niggas let Wack control y'all. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck I look like letting a nigga like Wack100 dictate what the fuck I'm doing, nigga. You hear me? What I look like with some shit like that? What do I look like letting the police tell me what the fuck I can do? Yeah, all right. Come on now. You gotta relax, bro. Hey, Ricky, you gotta relax, man. Sometimes you gotta lay down and take your time, bro. Straight up. Sometimes you gotta lay down and take your time, bro. Go ahead and lay down and take your time, bro. Go ahead and take your time, man. It's all right. Take your time. You hear me? You gotta relax, bro. Go ahead and sit down. Do your time. Come back. Pick up where you left off at, bro. But allowing this fake police ass nigga to control you, bro, you look real corny. You hear me? I ain't even gonna hold you. Yeah. You look real corny. Yeah. Definitely got him in the trick bag, though. We know they got Ricky in the trick bag. You hear me? Ricky's in the trick bag. You know, the Wack got him. He fell for the banana in the tailpipe. You know, that Wack hit him with the, you don't want this to come out. Hey, yo, Wack hit Rick Rock with the, you know you don't want this to come out, right? Yeah, I think we would want to keep this under the light. We don't need this coming out in the light for you. I don't think it'll look good if they find out about this. You hear me? Yeah. Straight up. You know, this what Wack do to him, though. Yeah. We don't think this will look good for you, right? If this come out, you know. Straight up. This how you know that shit fufafi. You hear me? The Crips should have been stepped to any nigga dealing with Wack. They should have all stepped to all the niggas dealing with Wack. Every nigga. You know? I don't care if you a YouTuber or not, nigga. You dealing with Wack, nigga. We ain't fucking with you. Yeah. It's how you know the organization. There's no structure. There's no structure in the organization. At all. You know, why the fuck would somebody join some shit like that? I'm just keeping it a buck. Why would somebody join an organization that has no structure? What point does it make? Why? The fuck would I do this shit for? So I can hang around a bunch of niggas that drink and smoke and, you know, do this certain step and throw their fingers up? Why? Y'all niggas is embracing the police. Why would I do that to myself? Y'all embracing the police. It didn't allow him to line niggas up. Wack can't do that with the Bloods, though. Nah. He can't do that. They step into the Bloods. Y'all see what happened to Lil Jon, right? Y'all see what happened to Lil Jon. They ran down on Lil Jon. Yo, let that nigga know he gotta pull up, Blood. Let him know. Blood gotta pull up. They pulling up on Lil Jon. Rick Rock and Hefe should have been pulled up on. Straight up. Them niggas should have been pulled all the way up on. Yeah. I couldn't even hang around a nigga like that. Either one of them niggas. I couldn't hang around them niggas. Y'all niggas is goofies. Yeah. Y'all scared to say shit about the nigga. Let the niggas spin the narratives and the lies. Y'all niggas is weak as shit, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck. Y'all niggas is weak as shit, bro. Y'all weak. Y'all weak, bro. Weak. Yeah. Go sit down and do your time, nigga. You'll be all right. You hear me? Go sit down. Do your time. You'll be all right, nigga. Just keeping it a buck. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. I don't know what's going on with these niggas, man. The Crips is disappointing me, man. You hear me? The Crips is disappointing me, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Funny as hell. Let's put this up here. Funny as hell, Munchie be the blind blood, the only one who go at it. That shit is weird. That shit weird. That shit weird. Whew. That shit weird, though. That shit weird, bro. Y'all disappoint me, man. Disappoint me, bro. Yeah. We done heard this nigga diss everybody. He trying to manipulate the Crips to go at Krishan Rock. And ain't nobody pull up on none of those Crip niggas that's running around communicating with the nigga. Yeah. All them niggas should have been pulled up on. Straight up. All of them. But I guess, you know, it's okay for certain niggas to fuck with the police. You know, certain niggas get an exception. Nah, he good. You know, nah, he good. You know, nah. if that's your family, right? And you supposed to be a Crip, you supposed to be telling your family, yo, bro, it's a no-go. What's up with you? Nigga, if you gotta go to jail and do your time, go do your time, nigga. You gotta go sit down, nigga. That nigga got something on you, bro. That's your business for telling him. That's your fucking business for telling him what you did. Straight up. Yeah. That's your business. You chose to be that type of nigga. You wanted to be down with the get down in the crew. Hey, gotta sit down. Straight up. Just keep it in a buck. Just keep it in a buck. Straight up. Just keep it in a buck. Now I'm putting it on. I'm telling you. Hey, Blue Chicken, I'm putting it on every Crip member that hang around Rick Rock or Aunt Hefe. Any Crip member that hangs around Rick Rock or Aunt Hefe, I'm putting it on them. Every one of them. No exceptions. Every Crip member that hangs around Rick Rock or Aunt Hefe, y'all niggas is bitches. Straight up. Because y'all ain't checking your homie for hanging around the fucking police. Y'all ain't telling a nigga, yo, nigga, we gonna put you the fuck off if you don't cut this nigga off. I'm putting it on every one of them. Cause that shit is corny as fuck. That niggas is still embracing these niggas while Wack is toying with these niggas. Yeah, I got the paperwork. When he said he had some paperwork on somebody, right? When No Jumper was having the show, and Hefe like, who? Nigga, hold up. Who the fuck you think you talking about? Even though we know the nigga lying, you dealing with the nigga letting the nigga manipulate you. Huh? You don't want to speak against the nigga or nothing. Nah, you niggas is soft. Straight up. You niggas is soft. Rick Rock. I already know, nigga. I know what's going on, motherfucker. They done hit me already. They done told me what's going on, nigga. You hear me? They let me know. They let me know what he got on you and everything, nigga. They let me know. They done told me, nigga. Don't make me tell everybody. You hear me? Don't make me put it out there, nigga. They done let me know what the nigga got on you. I said, hold up. No. Not Ricky. No, they ain't got that on Ricky. No. Straight up. Not Ricky. No. No, they ain't got Ricky like that. No, Ricky wasn't them type that. No, he wasn't like that, was he? No. They ain't got Rick Rock like that, do we? No. They done already let me know. Motherfuckers done hit me already. They done hit me. So yeah, Rick Rock scared to the motherfucker. You hear me? You see Rick Rock in line. You hear me? I said, oh, no. They say, you see how Rick Rock changed up on Jay Reed like this? I said, oh, okay, I remember that. Oh, that's why. Now, it ain't about what charge Jay Reed got. That ain't why he changed up. Jay Reed done had that charge for a long fucking time. Rick Rock knew Jay Reed got locked up and had the fucking charge. Huh? He knew it. Nigga, Wack100 reached out and tapped Rick Rock on the shoulder. You know, Wack trying to say he tapped a nigga on the shoulder. No, nigga, you tapped Rick Rock. Nigga, I know what's going on, nigga. Yeah. You better chill out. Rick Rock said, oh, you see what he did to Loose Cannon, right? You see what he did to Loose Cannon, right? Everybody see what the nigga did to Loose Cannon, right? Rick Rock don't want none of that shit. You hear me? Hey, Ricky. You don't want none of that shit. I know. Yeah. This is why the nigga doing this shit. I know what it is. They done already told me. You hear me? They done told me there. You hear me? They done told me. I said, oh, man, these niggas on some bitch shit. Ah, man. Come on, nigga. Go ahead and sit down and do your time, nigga. They gonna turn you in, let them turn you in, nigga. Hold up. He gonna turn you in eventually anyway, nigga. Yeah, that's what he do, bro. He do this to everybody. Nigga, you ain't special, Ricky. It's about when he get tired of you. Yeah, all right, it's it for Rick Rock. It's it for you. See, what niggas don't understand, right? When you do dirt, you better do it by yourself. Stop teaming up with niggas to do dirt. Stop it, nigga. That shit don't pay off. Yeah. I ain't teaming up with a soul, nigga. You hear me? I don't want niggas to fuck around me. Get the fuck away from me. You hear me? See, these niggas want to team up. You know, on neighborhood. You hear me? Wack100 know that's how it go. They gonna team up and holler on neighborhood. You hear me? And then talk about it. Yeah, we put the work in. Ha ha. Ha ha. Nigga wanna laugh. Ha ha. We put the work in. Straight up. Oh yeah. Man, I know what the fuck going on. You know, I'ma just keep it a buck. Y'all know the real ones be hitting me up. I keep telling y'all that. The real ones hit me up, man. They be filling me in what's going on. They see what I'm doing. They know I'm doing this with a good cause. I get on here and talk my shit, right? And some people might not like how I talk my shit. Understandable. But they know I'm on here doing this shit for a good cause. Yeah. And I'm out here keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. See, I know what it is, though. Yeah. Go ahead and sit down and do your time, man. Stop letting this nigga Wack. Hey, Wack. I'm telling you. Hey, Wack. Hey, Wack. You ain't like what I'm about to do next. I can't tell you. You ain't gonna like what I'm about to do next, Wack. Everybody on this live, remember I said this. This is all I'm saying. I can't say no more. Hey, Wack, you ain't gonna like what I'm about to do next. You ain't gonna like this shit, bro. You ain't gonna like this shit. Hey, Wack. Yo. Wack, you ain't gonna like this shit, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Hey, yo. Everybody that rock with SBGB TV, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all my people. I fuck with y'all. Wack ain't gonna like what we about to do next. You hear me? Wack is not gonna like what the channel is about to do next. No, he's not. No, he's not. He gonna be mad at this. I think this one gonna have him hot above us just talking about this nigga. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all tuned in. You hear me? Make sure y'all tuned in. Y'all ain't gonna like, hey, yo, Wack. Wack. I'm smarter than you, bro. I keep trying to tell you that. You can convince the gang members, right? You got them. I'm way smarter than you, bro. You hear me? I'm way smarter than you, bro. I'm way smarter than you, bro. You know why? Because I understand about letting people next to you. Straight up. I understand about that, right? Those people that you're able to get, they don't understand. Because they haven't had experience, nigga. You hear me? They haven't had it. You know, what I understand, right? You know, I always talk to my people. When you really got it in the street, like I'm talking about when you got it, right? You got to keep everybody away from you. This is just how the game operates. When you got it. Now I'm talking about when you know you got it. Nigga, you got the fucking work, right? You got to keep everybody away from you. Because you can't trust anybody. You know, when it come to that shit, the closest person to you will backdoor you for that shit. The closest person. That's how the game go. Facts. Y'all know I rock with y'all, man, and I keep it a buck, you know. We about to talk about some other stuff in a minute, right? You know what I mean? We about to go into some other topics in a minute, but y'all know I like to get my shit off. Hey, Wack, I'm going to show you how I'm smarter than you, nigga. I'm way smarter than you, bro. I ain't no gang member, nigga. Nah, that ain't me, nigga. You hear me? Yeah. I'm real street smart, nigga. I'm real street smart. You know, and I'm going to say this, you know, to the people out there that need to understand this, right? The police are always going to be able to get you if you're doing wrong. The people that are around you and your cell phone. That's the worst enemy. So if you're a gang member, if you're a gangbanging, your worst enemy are the people that you're gangbanging with and your cell phone. Straight up. If you out there in the streets and you're actively being a gang member, and you're actively committing crimes, you're actively doing anything wrong in the streets, your worst enemy are the people you're around and your cell phone. And this is a fact. And you ain't got to listen to me because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about your life. That's you. You hear me? I give a fuck about my life, right? But I'm just enlightening you. Just giving you some valuable information. So if you run around and you claim gang, you going down. Straight up. You run around here and you claiming gang, and you being a criminal, you're going to go to jail. Straight up. And this is a fact. This is a fact. I'm talking about this is a fact. It's only a matter of time. It's a dirty game out here in this world. A lot of people don't understand it. They never will. Hey, fuck it. You'll live on this earth until your time is over. If it's in a cell, on the street, whatever, however you choose to live your life. The worst thing you can do is be out here being a criminal and have people around you and have your cell phone. They're going to solve the case if they want to every time. Now, some cases, they want to let shit go. You know? Depend on who's involved. You see Wack100, right? It's a dirty game, man. Yeah, it's a dirty, nasty, filthy game. And I'm going to just sit here and expose it. That's it. You know, I don't want anything to do with nothing in the streets and nobody in the streets. Fortunately, I was able to make it through. You know, fortunately. It's a lot of people that won't make it through ever because they don't understand. But maybe, you know, by me having certain experiences, I'm able to give somebody the information so they can understand, for the ones that want to, you know, because what it could be, right? It could be somebody having a current experience right now, right? And I say this shit and then it clicks in and they understand. Like, damn, I hear what he's saying. I'm going through this. Let me back up off niggas. Yeah. So if I'm able to do that, hey, feel good to me. Straight up. You hear me? If I'm able to just let a nigga know from my experiences, you know what I'm saying? You know, I might not deliver it how you want me to deliver it. Oh well, pay attention to the message because it's solid and it's coming from somebody with, you know, great experience. It ain't coming from one of these niggas that don't have the real experience, you know, on a whole nother level. I ain't talking about none of these niggas that out here thinking, you know what I'm saying, that they know, nigga. Another level, you know, whole nother level. Yeah. I really feel like, you know, I was gifted to do this, you know, to at least help some people that want the help, you know, and to be real with the shit. Yeah. From my experiences and the pain that I went through, you know, from my experiences and the pain that I went through, you know, it gives me like a different understanding. You know, these experiences that I've been through been like real as shit, like real. And, you know, I don't, you know, regret none of them. You know, at the time, right? You be like, man, why me? Why I gotta go through this and that, right? But I really think it made me, you know, who I am. Just being honest, just made me who I am. To be very understanding through all the good and the bad. You know, just keeping it a buck. Me personally, I had to understand about me, you know, being in my own zone. You know, me being in my own zone is the best thing for me. You know, understanding about, you know, not having people around me. You know, a lot of people, they want, you know, a whole bunch of people around them so that they can feel secure and shit like that. You know, man, not me. It's like, nah, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. You know, a lot of people, they gotta have that and shit like that. Now, you know, I get to that level where, you know, I'm up there. Of course, I'm gonna move right, you know, in the world, of course. But my personal space, I gotta have my personal time. And then also, being though I've elevated mentally and I matured mentally, that I won't commit any crimes. I know what's a crime and what's not a crime. I understand that, right? And I'm not on the internet trying to, you know, influence people that I'm in the streets. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the internet letting people know that I come from the streets. My street experience is at the most highest level to exist, and I don't want anything to do with the streets. So that there should be like showing people maturity and growth. Like, for real. Niggas should be saying like, damn, hold up. That's maturity and growth right there. When you got these niggas on the internet saying what they gonna do to a nigga. As if they stopped making jails. When all these niggas know that if they lock them up, they all gonna cry like a bitch. Every one of them. All of them. They gonna cry like a straight bitch. Yeah, they don't want to be in jail. But they get on here and, you know, act like jail is nothing. You know, oh, we see how Loose Cannon experiencing it, right? We see how Big U is experiencing it, right? We see how niggas is going to jail and wishing they not in jail. Ray J. We just seen Ray J. You know? And he was only in turnkey. You hear me? Yeah. Nigga ain't even make it all the way to the jail. Nigga get the crime. But when you're freedom out here and you living, niggas act like, you know, it's all good. I can do what I want. I'm the man. When are you supposed to mature and elevate? When? The niggas that's supposed to be influential are the main niggas that really don't want to go to jail, but pumping the image as if they ready for that. Yeah, they ready. I'm ready to go to jail. Nigga, you don't want to go to jail, nigga. You don't want to go to jail. Straight up. Yeah. You ain't really ready for that. They stripping you of your rights. When you go to jail, nigga, you ain't got no rights. Nigga, just sitting here, we let you out when the fuck we let you out. On the streets, you got half-ass rights until they want to strip them. But at least you got an opportunity. These niggas be out here perping, and I'm exposing it a different way. You know, I'm exposing this shit in a different way. You know, hopefully it'll give some people some understanding and some, you know, clarity. Like, hold up, man. This shit is goofy. If you out here running around, you know, with a whole bunch of people doing goofy shit, you going to jail, nigga. Or you gonna be telling. Straight up. It's just how it go, nigga. It's the game. Either you going to jail or you telling. You just pick one. Whatever side you want to be on. You know, a lot of these niggas, they going to tell. You know, they don't want to go sit in the motherfucking cell and really have to sit there while everybody else out here enjoying life. You know, because life ain't going to stop for nobody. That shit don't stop for a soul. You know, the months, the days, the years, they gonna keep going. While you sit there, you go to jail, ain't nobody life stopping for you. You know, don't nobody care. You know, you guys sit there, not them. If we just being real. Man, life, yeah, life, you know, just keeping it a buck, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live, and I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV, you know, and I appreciate y'all, man. Just keeping this shit a buck. You know, keeping this shit a buck, man. Yeah, that's all I know. I know. That's all the fuck I know. That's all I know, baby. Keeping this shit a buck. You hear me? Appreciate that super sticker, Natasha. Appreciate you, baby. That's all I know. How to keep it a buck. Non-stop, man. Yeah. Straight up. Let me see here. Oh, man. Let me see here, man. Shout out to all y'all, though, that be rocking with SBGB TV. Let me see here, man. Yeah, man. Hey, listen. I like to have them conversations. I can go in like a motherfucker. I love to have them conversations. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, love to have them. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here, y'all. Shout out to all y'all, man. That rock with SBGB TV, man. I know I go in. I know I go in. I know these niggas is sick. I know they hate me. They hate a nigga. Yo, man. I know they hate me. Hey, man, y'all be alright. It's gonna be alright. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. All right, we're going to see what's going on with this right here. Is anything that, you know, y'all feel that I need to talk about? Yeah. Is it anything specifically, you know, that y'all feel I should talk about? Let me know. Yeah. Something that is going on right now, you know, that y'all might say, man, DZ, talk about this right here. Yeah. Let me know. You know. No foo-faffy shit, though. Yeah, make sure they nothing that's foo-faffy. You know what I mean? Something real, you know, that's going on. Let me know, man. And smash that like button, too. Hit that subscribe button. Man, shout out to all y'all, though. Straight up. And, you know, hit that subscribe button, too. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button, man. Yeah. Let me see here. Hold up. What about the government, Natasha? What about the government? What are you talking about? What about them? You know, they gonna do their own thing. So, you know, what about them? Tell me what you talking about them? What is it about them that you feel we should talk about? Smash that like button though, and I'll hit that subscribe button. Okay. Let me see here. He said, Lehan Omar in Minnesota. Lehan Omar in Minnesota too. Okay. Let's see here. One more Minnesota. We'll check on that in a second. Let's see. Now, 50 Cent did a documentary on Diddy. And you know, him and Diddy been at it for a while. You know, they've been at it for a while. You know, they enemies. Straight up. You know, 50 don't like him. He don't like 50. You know, and Puff had a lot of power at one time, you know, to stop people from making moves. You know, and he was flexing. He flexed a lot of power on a lot of people, you know, took advantage of a lot of people. And 50 did a documentary on him. I want to see here, you know, what they're saying with it. Now, let's check this out real quick. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Tonight, the new Netflix docuseries Sean Combs' The Reckoning is out and making headlines.
Taking 8 nuclear bombs, you know what I'm saying, straight to the head. And I'm tired of going back and forth with y'all, with the lawyers. Okay, so.
With never-before-seen footage of the former hip-hop kingmaker from the days leading up to his 2024 arrest.
I'm not a referee. So I'm gonna get off the phone right now. Listen to me. I'm gonna get off the phone right now, and I am gonna let you professionals look at the situation and come back to me with a solution. No matter what nobody said. Let's just here and there, y'all are not working together the right way. We're losing.
Combs' legal team says Netflix is relying on stolen footage, even sending a cease and desist to the streamer ahead of its release, calling it a shameful hit piece. Something the documentary's director, Alexandria Stapleton, denied in a statement on Monday, saying that they, quote, lawfully obtained the footage.
Hey, yo, you think we can hire editors?
Behind the series is executive producer Curtis 50 Cent Jackson, who recently sat down with NBC News alongside Stapleton.
How did you get that footage of Diddy?
I figured most journalists would not disclose their sources.
50 Cent did not appear worried about potential legal action from Combs.
Zero concern about that. There's maybe the last 3 documentaries, you would have said the same thing to that. Last 3 that exist, you know.
The project, which took over a year to make, includes interviews from Combs' inner circle.
I began to see the ugliness and the nature of him as a human being. That came from me seeing the only thing he cared about was himself.
We really tried to chronicle the ecosystem that he created and to give people a very well-rounded perspective. I don't think that the time was really given to really look underneath the hood.
One of those interviews is with Danity Kane singer Aubrey O'Day, who in an emotional scene reads an affidavit from a woman saying she walked in on O'Day being assaulted by Combs and another man in 2005.
You realize the burden that puts on my soul for the past year, the weight of that man and his I will never get up from under it.
Stapleton says O'Day wrestled with whether to share this on camera.
She didn't take that information and say, and this happened to me. I think that what you see in the film is her struggling to digest, did this happen to me or not?
Combs' team declined to comment on specific claims from the docuseries, calling it a one-sided narrative led by a publicly admitted adversary. 50 Cent denied having bad blood with Combs.
Do you think that 50 is being vindictive in this situation? You know, getting his lick back for Puff, you know, doing certain things to him in the industry? Because, you know, when it's war, you don't know how somebody gonna play, you know, and 50 about business, but at the same time, you can see this here was something that, you know, he liked to do. It's like, man, listen, I want to make sure that, you know, I expose him some more, because the whole time the trial was going on, you know, 50 was sending shots left and right. And he was going ham, putting different things out there, saying, don't let him out, and supposedly, wrote a letter. Like, 50 was definitely antagonizing the man through the whole process. We know definitely Diddy was foul. And, when certain individuals foul to people, it's going to come back, especially when you don't know how to, relax. A lot of these jokers got to learn. You got to relax. And Diddy was on 10 all the time. You can even see in the video right there that he was on 10 with the people there. So, that energy that you put out towards others, you got to know it's going to come back. So that's why I say you got to be mindful when dealing with people, because the same people that, you might act like you got power over or you can disrespect through your journey, they be the same people that come back at you. It's a lot of people that can't be by themselves. They need other people around them to make them feel validated for certain things, and they're real disrespectful, and then they expect the people to still be there from no matter what, when those are the same people that's going to like really turn on you.
It didn't start as a feud. It just was started with me being uncomfortable. My invitation to come hang out, but it felt like he was trying to figure out if I was heterosexual or into some other things. So I didn't hang out with him. But it's not a beef, because we didn't do anything to each other.
The docuseries also re-examines the murders of Tupac Shakur and the notorious B.I.G. in the 90s, raising questions about what Combs knew. Combs has denied all allegations and has never been charged in either death.
You don't have Puff Daddy without Biggie Smalls. We had sources, more intel and information. It was the first time that you could really tell this story.
Combs stood trial for 8 weeks and was acquitted of the more serious charges of sex trafficking and racketeering, and sentenced to 50 months in federal prison for 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. 2 jurors from the trial are featured in the doc.
Do you believe that Sean Combs is a violent person?
Based on that Intercontinental video, he can be.
I thought that they were very different people, and they could kind of represent, one grew up knowing who Sean Combs was. One had no idea, who this man was. And their perspectives, were really interesting.
For the filmmakers, they say making the documentary was bigger than them.
If I didn't say anything, you could assume that all of hip hop culture is comfortable with his actions.
It's bigger than just about Sean Combs or Cassie. It also should be a reflection on us as an American public.
Chloe Malas joins us now in studio.
Now, I do understand what 50's saying when he says that if he didn't say nothing, that it would seem like the hip hop culture is all right with Puff's actions, because that's how they made it seem. No matter what he was doing to people in the industry, taking advantage of them with the contracts, people still made it seem like Puff was cool. Even through the trial, certain individuals wouldn't say anything about Puff. But it's a lot of people that really didn't like him because he flexed his power. And he was the type of individual that would blackball you if he wanted to, if you didn't go with his agenda. So, it's like in a situation with Wack, certain individuals wasn't speaking out about him until I went hard in the paint, being so consistent. When certain people were speaking about Wack, people would hear it, they just bypass it. But I do this shit every single day. It makes it where it's no choice for people to address it. It's no choice for other people to, say something about it. Because every single day, this is what I'm doing. So, the difference though with 50 is he already got the voice. So him dropping something, it's going to spread fast, you know, as we see, because this shit is out.
Well, I understand you just got off the phone with Aubrey O'Day. What did she say?
I did. Aubrey O'Day is someone that I've known for many years as a journalist. I've interviewed her. That's how I met her early on in my career. And she said that although she has no official comment, she did give me permission tonight to share with everyone that she was very emotional on the phone with me. She was crying. She was trying to catch her breath, trying to get her words out. And she let me know that she's just now sitting down and watching the docuseries. So.
And before we let you go, I have to ask you as well, because Diddy's team has been aggressively fighting this documentary at every turn, right? Can you take us through a little bit of that?
Sure. So over the summer, Combs's legal team sent a cease and desist to Netflix, but they had no idea that they had somehow obtained this footage that they are now saying is stolen and unauthorized. Now, we don't know how Netflix or 50 Cent or Alexandria Stapleton, the documentary's director, how they got this footage, but they say that they obtained it lawfully. But as of just yesterday, Combs's legal team sent another cease and desist, but Netflix did not back down. They released this 4-part series, but at some point that cease and desist will be legally filed, and we'll just have to see if Combs's team wants to really pursue a lawsuit here.
Really interesting reporting on something you've covered extensively, from the trial now to this. Chloe Malas, thank you so much.
Yeah, so they tried to stop it, but it still came out. So the damage is already done. 50 accomplished his mission to put the doc out. And we don't know if, you know, later they'll get it taken down and they'll, you know, sue or whatever and get paid for it. But they got the doc out there. He did what he was trying to do. But, you know, you get back the energy you put out, man. If you a dirtball and you out here taking advantage of people, you know, there's a lot of people like that. Wack day gonna come. It's a lot of people like that, man, that be out here taking advantage of people. You know, it's all good when they doing it, right? It's all good. You know, they enjoying it. You know, some of these people, you know, thrive off of having control over someone else. There's a lot of people like that in this world. They thrive off of controlling other people. But guess what? When it's your turn to feel the flame from that shit, you don't want no parts of it. You know, we all, you know, are our own person. But some people are just, you know, not as strong as others, and they fall for anything. They're looking for opportunity. And, you know, we know when people are in position, they use their position to control others that want to get an opportunity. This is a part of life in every way. You know, that's why you got to be really mindful on who you gravitate to and who you accept a hand from, right? You really got to be mindful, because, you know, somebody will put their hand out, you know, to act like they want to help you, but at the same time, they want to take advantage of you, control you, manipulate you, and it's for their benefit. So that's something that people really got to, you know, have their eyes open to and understand that all money ain't good money, and everybody don't have good intentions. And when somebody has bad intentions, you really won't see it until things already have taken progress. You know, they don't show you up front. You might see a sign or two, right? You might see a sign or two, but then you might ignore it. And then later on, you really see what type of individual this person is. And, you know, sometimes people get, you know, like already mentally stuck in a situation and feeling like they can't do nothing else. You know, they might feel like they got a family to feed and, they don't want to lose what they got going on. But sometimes, if you do get caught up in a situation like that, it's okay to start over. It might work out better, avoiding yourself from going through more trauma. Some people will stay in these situations and they got to deal with like more trauma. It's like, damn, you should have got away from this person, but you sit there and deal with more trauma, and all you do is inflict more pain on yourself, because then you might end up in a bad situation anyway, but you sit there thinking like it's going to get better. And it's never going to get better when the situation is already bad. Yeah. And I gotta be one to say that it's hard to let certain things go when your mind is telling you it'll get better. It'll work itself out. Nah, it won't work itself out. It's going to take you to work it out. You got to make a better decision. And that's just a fact. It's not going to work itself out. If something ain't right, it's not right. You need to make a better decision. Let that decision go, move on, and you be the one that work it out. Not it'll work itself out. Nah, I'm going to leave this alone. I'm done with this. That's how you work it out. But, sometimes you might be fighting and pushing with something that is nothing there for you. There's no growth there for you. You can't elevate in that situation. You only can go backwards. But some people be trying to fight against yourself. We all got, opportunities to do different things. And sometimes that opportunity that you might have tried ran its course. Go do another thing. Work on something else. Yeah. And a lot of people that dealt with Puff, they was scared to start over. They was scared to, have to figure it out. They was scared to have to do something else. They thought that was all they know. And he was using a lot of people, though. You could tell that. He was definitely using a lot of people and manipulating them, because ain't no way that you the richest person out there and everybody else you was dealing with is suffering financial issues. That dare tell you something. You the richest person out there, but everybody else that was dealing with you, they got financial issues. You can see it though, Some people gotta learn the hard way. Some people learn, the easy way. They know, man, I ain't dealing with it. They might have had a bump in the road, boom. And maybe later on things might turn out better for you. Like with Mace. You can see, he was on some BS with Mace. Straight up. He didn't want to let Mace out the deal. Mace telling him, yo, man, let me out of this. He had to wait, I think, 20 years. That's why he wasn't making no music, because Puff had owned everything. And he waited the time out. And things is working in his favor now. Think about it. He in position, and that's one thing, about people that are determined, no matter what, that you don't give up on yourself. Even if you in a bad situation, don't ever give up on yourself, because some people be giving up on themselves because things don't work right. Don't give up on yourself. Work on something else. It's something else for you. It's another direction you can go in. Mace ain't give up on himself. It came full surface. And now they getting money with the podcast. I'm sure that, they never thought that they would be the ones that get into a podcast and do no podcast stuff. They like, man, we rappers. We ain't getting into that. I'm sure they looked down on this before. People thought doing this right here was like the bottom. But then it turn around and find out that this is how you gonna get that chicken. This right here is the new wave. It didn't turn full surface, and the world is seeing that doing this is the wave. Hold up. So a lot of people got stories, a lot of people that got insight, a lot of people that, really have personalities. So it's like, you got your own movement. You know, when before, you know, people was controlling your personality. You got to say this. You got to do this. You got to act like this. Now it's like you get on here and you know, be you, and the audience that rock with you gonna gravitate to you by being you. You know? So that's deep right there, man. You know, it's like you never know. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. You know, we appreciate you. If you haven't already smashed that like button, hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Share this live. You know, we appreciate you. Big facts. So let's see what else we got here. Let's see what else we got here, man. Shout out to all y'all, though, man. Appreciate y'all. Big facts. Yeah, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed yet, too. Yeah. You know, we appreciate y'all, man. Let me see. Appreciate y'all. Let's see what else we got here, man. We hanging out for a minute. Yeah. We hanging out for a minute. SBGB TV live call-in show. What's popping?
What's up, Dizzy? What's up, man?
What's going on with your days? What's popping?
Man, long time no see, my dog, but I'm finally catching you live, man.
Okay, what's cracking?
Man, I just wanted to tell you, you know, stay consistent to the grind. I wanted to let you know that you was in my YouTube recap for YouTube recap of the year. I just want to let you know I might not can catch up on every live video, but I still do watch the clips. But keep going and stay consistent, dog. You moving on up.
And I appreciate you for catching what you can catch and tapping in. You know, make sure you hit that like button, and we ain't stopping.
All right, Dizzy, I'm gonna let you go and finish watching the live, man.
I appreciate you, baby. Smash that like button, though. Hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Hold up. All right, let me see here. Hold up. Hit that subscribe button, man. All right, so I see some here with Finesse 2 times. Yeah, like Finesse 2 times, man. You gotta relax, bro. Him and his, you know, they crazy as all hell, man. But let's see what they talk about. Finesse 2 times, no love. You know, they crazy as
brother
hell.
and the mother of his first child.
And I got her fresh to death. Baby, look at baby. Ain't she fresh? You like that fit?
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you dirt ass bitches something. Let me tell y'all dirt ass hoes something. So yesterday, my baby made a post. And she made a post. Go get your shoe, mom. I'm finna show y'all something. I'm finna tell you hoes. I'm finna show you hoes how y'all dirty. I'm finna show you bitches. I'm finna show you how you smell like. I'm finna show you how you dirty. I'm finna show you how you hoes lying dirty. So look. So yesterday, first of all, her favorite color is pink. Come on, baby, come on. Her favorite color is pink. And I had bought these for myself, and they ain't have them in her size. So when I went to the clothing store down in North Carolina, she seen them and I got them for her. So she was happy. And damn, excuse me, man, my bad. So she was happy. So and it's crazy because I was just telling somebody earlier, I was having a serious conversation earlier that day, and I was like, man, another reason why I'm in love with her is because I don't have to do a whole lot to please her. It don't take me a whole lot to please. I don't have to like if I buy her some Louis Vuitton, if I go buy her a Louis Vuitton purse, she don't even post it. She won't even, but I go buy her some simple pink New Balances or some pink glasses and she be overly happy for this shit. Like,
hey, listen, man. You see how our people have the energy for the most, non-important things, right? This man is in a position, right, whereas though he could be out there, right, showing some people some stuff that's positive, but they so focused on all the BS, something that don't mean that. You talk about these Jordans, you got all these chains, and I guarantee you he ain't got his money in the right position, straight up. And then, later when it get real and the money fall off, he gonna be wondering what happened. Oh man, they ain't playing my music. They not supporting me. You gotta understand why you got the opportunities when you're supposed to get it together. You done been to jail several times. You know what it is. Right now is the time to focus, lock in, build. You worry about some damn Jordans and jewelry and shit.
Like, it don't take a lot to satisfy her, and that brings me peace as a man to know that I'm not dealing with a materialistic woman, but she know that she can get this shit. Like, she know, you know what I'm saying? She know this shit overly. Like, she know, like, this shit can get overly at any time. Like, she know we can go Ricky, we can go Bote, we can go, you know what I'm saying? We can do that shit. We can go.
Hey, yo, this the mind state, man. It's the mind state. He gonna be broke in a few years. You sitting in these tellies, Airbnbs, going on camera just showing money. You ain't thinking about buying no property. You ain't thinking about starting no businesses. You just want to show people that you get in the bag and that you can spend it when you want to. That shit right there always goes left.
I ain't tripping. We can go there. We can do that shit, but I just love the fact that it don't take much to, like, please her. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to the Super Bowl with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because of it. You see what I'm saying? Y'all don't understand that. This signs of loyalty. This signs of trustworthy. Man, don't worry about the sweater I got on. Just know it ain't that ugly ass Christmas sweater your uncle finna give you. Put you up under the tree. Just know that ugly ass Christmas sweater that finna be up under your Christmas tree. It won't be this one. You won't have this. Ain't no ugly Christmas sweater, nigga. I got this shit on. Ooh, I got this shit on. Where you at, baby? Come on real quick. Come on, girl.
I got that shit on. Y'all see the concern, right? The concern is I got nice clothes on, jewelry, and some money. That's it. Man, the investment game, I guarantee you, ain't intact. I guarantee you he ain't thinking about saving and investing. He thinking about showing people. He want to be noticed. He want the attention. That shit right there always goes left. It's just about when. It's like the same story. This shit the same story. It ain't no way, right, that I would come in the game and follow the same story of the ones that's falling off, right? It's a lot of people that came in the game flashing their money, popping their shit, and then they don't got no money. But the ones that invest and move different, them the ones that still eating. This shit right here is only getting the attention of the young generation and manipulating them so they can't understand that this is the goofy shit.
Ooh, I got this shit on. Her on. Her on. You hear me? What you talking about? Ooh, I got that shit on. Hello. You hear me? You understand me? Hey, Will, you ain't no love ever get back cool? No love. He a bitch. No love. Art.
Positivity.
I ain't no positive shit. I told you about that. Ain't no more positive shit. It was positive when I had love. It was positive when I wanted it to be positive. When I tried to make it positive. When I wanted it to be positive and I tried to make it positive, nobody wanted to be positive. So ain't no more positive ass shit. Positive shit. Don't come at me with no positive shit. If you come at me with some positive shit, I'm gonna show your ass how fast it can get negative. I'm gonna show your ass how to turn a positive to a negative real fast. Slap the cowboy shit at you.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Now let's be real, right? That energy is the reason why he keep getting arrested and keep getting cases. And I'm gonna tell you, right? This is how it starts. You start getting minor cases, and he's not even understanding that these are signs that you need to get on the right track, bro. You having minor run-ins with the law. This is the sign to let you know, slow down and get back right. No, he's still pushing the gas. You know, man, no positivity, all goofy shit, right? And you got an opportunity to make shit happen. But when you sitting in jail and the girl you in this video with taking your money and going where she going, you gonna be sick because you don't have any control, right? And you beefing with everybody that is close to you. So what you think? She only dealing with him because he got a bag. And I think a lot of these jokers, they be forgetting that shit. She's only dealing with you because you got money. She don't care about you. You got some money. Hold up. You can take her shopping. You can buy that Louis. She don't like you. She like what you got. But these type of dudes don't understand until he in a situation. And knowing that he's been in a situation before where he's went to jail, he's seen everybody left. How can you forget that? Maybe it's because they be getting so high, they forget the reality of this shit.
That's why y'all heaters don't work anymore.
Cause I ain't got no sideways socket.
You got his turn. It turns.
Wow! Man, my portable heater turned. My portable heater. Ain't no more cold days for me. Oh man. Oh.
So you didn't even just.
Oh,
What you do without her?
What would the fuck I do without you, girl? What the fuck, girl?
What would you do?
I don't know what the fuck I do without you, girl. What the fuck? Damn. See, what the fuck? This shit crazy. How long y'all in my hood? We ain't in no hood, my boy. I'm sorry, my boy. We ain't in the hood. We went and got some chicken, my boy. We ain't in the hood, my boy. Don't do that. We ain't, it ain't that serious, my boy. Don't never do that. I know you don't need no honey pack. Hell yeah. That motherfucker, you gotta understand, I'm clapping a lot of ass. Yo, when that ass get the clapping back on me, that shit get the making a buzz. Why is this so stupid? Talking about this shit jelly. This shit ain't firm. This shit ain't. When she take this shit off, this shit ain't. These tiger stripes and shit. This ain't no fake shit. This real jelly on nigga. Hell yeah, when I get back there, I be skiing quick. I be needing 100 pack. So when I'm trying to get back, nigga, I ain't trying to go out like that. But you know, like earlier, I can't go out like that no more. I can't.
You know why he need a honey pack, right? You know, dude is in his 30s. He need a honey pack because he popping this and smoking that. You know, all them different type of narcotics, they gonna mess with your shit. So of course, that's why I need a honey pack, so that he can get this joint solid. You know, and I'm gonna be real. Them honey packs give you a damn headache. They give you a headache. They got a lot of crazy stuff in there. You know, that shit ain't right for you. And, you know, they be wondering why they be having them damn health issues just taking any damn thing.
And go out like, but you really can't say that because you had a hair appointment. Your hair appointment spurred you. You know?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, he didn't.
Mm-mm.
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 No. He did that deep stroke and he was like, what the? And it was over with.
Then deep stroke.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I stood up. When I stood up in it, it was over.
Yep.
When I stood up, I felt that motherfucker. I said, ooh. That motherfucker hitting up, baby. That motherfucker said, ooh. Ooh. Oh, God. Sugar good gone so he can start going off.
Girl, shut the fuck up. Go off on your
Scud hitting microplastic. Hey, bro, I ain't hitting no microplastic. What the fuck you talking? Quit playing with me, fool. My fool, quit. I don't know, baby. You talking about nigga hitting microplastic, fool? What's wrong with you, fool? You using your next door neighbor Wi-Fi. You using the next door neighbor Wi-Fi. You ain't even got Wi-Fi. Your phone ain't even on. You using a motherfucking Wi-Fi from next door. And you sitting up here on my motherfucking live talking about I'm hitting some plastic. If I was hitting plastic, it ain't even not your business. You hungry. You need to be worried about getting the on my live trying to figure out how the you gonna eat tonight. What you talking about?
And I have to. I'll show you some plastic.
You don't need no more phone.
Yes, I do. You always the first thing.
You don't need no more
Oh, look at our baby.
Mm-hmm. Grown folk hairstyle. It's crazy. I don't approve of that shit. Her mama approve of it.
Yeah, and then for the meantime.
Ain't no fucking meantime. How the fuck you 14 years old with her past your ass?
I don't like the color.
How you 14 years old with her to your thighs? Exactly. I don't hear that shit.
I don't agree with it. I took all the videos down.
She need to take this shit down.
I'll be watching.
Man, I just want to let my first baby mama know, bitch, you eat.
No.
You a shit.
No. No. No.
I'm going to tell you something about yourself.
No.
I'm going to tell you something about yourself. Bitch.
No.
Now this Italian bulldog, bitch. You listen, bitch, you Italian bulldog looking ass, bitch. You won't keep my baby from me, bitch. You won't take my baby from me, bitch. This how you want to end. This how you want to crash and burn. Cause I told you don't never play with my kid, cuz. I told you don't never play with my kid, cuz this how you want to crash and burn, bro. It's all.
Best thing he could do is be silent. You know, she acting funny, just be quiet, bro. You know, you don't get no cool points for that. Let her go ahead and bug. She bugging, let her bug. Stay focused. You stooping down to her level if you trying to go back at her. You gotta understand, sometimes, you know, people gonna be upset at you. You can't control everything, but you know, you trying to go at her like this, you ain't doing nothing. You still slept with her. Like, hey, shit. You calling her Italian bulldog, and I'm sure you was telling her you love her. you know, while you was hitting it butt naked. So I mean, hey man, she upset, let her be upset. Don't feed in it. You know what I mean? But you doing what you doing. You definitely making yourself look goofy.
Alright, bitch. It's alright, bitch. It's alright. I'm gonna find me one of them boxing bitches. One of them bitches who up and coming in boxing. And I'm gonna pay one of them up and coming boxing bitches. I'm gonna sit up there and I'm gonna find me one of them up and coming boxing hoes who know how to box the shit out of bitch. And I'm gonna pay her, cause bitch, I know you work at a grocery store. You've been working at grocery stores all our life. Ever since we was 15, 16 years old, you worked at the grocery store, bitch. I remember. All our life. If it was Super Low, Piggly Wiggly, Kroger, Walgreens, Walmart, you worked at some type of convenience store. I'm gonna have somebody named Big Starkeisha to catch your ass outside one of them stores and beat your on your ass. That's what's gonna happen. And it's gonna be a bitch named Big Kiki, a big Toronto, a big LaShonda or something. And when you come out the Walgreens, she gonna slap your goddamn goods straight out your motherfucking hands, bitch. I got something for you for doing me like that, bitch. For doing me like that, taking me away from my child, you stripped me.
You know, like, come on, man. You gotta be high. You sitting there sending a threat like that on the internet. Like, it's like, come on, man. They lock your ass up for this shit, you gonna be crying. We all just seen, you know, you had to turn yourself in. Your shoulders was sunk in. You know, you look like you lost your best friend. You didn't have that same energy. But it's like, this is what I say though, right? These people have the energy as if like they want to go to jail, but then when it's time, you know, you got to sit there. It's like, man, I was having it my way. Enjoy having it your way, man.
You stripped me of it. Cause me and my baby was alright until you brought your ass along. Pigtail head asshole. And then here you go, want to be sentimental.
Yeah, man. You know, I guess Finesse 2-time. You know, he ain't learned, man. You do all that time in jail, you should learn. All that time in jail, hold up, man. Let me fall back. You know, man, shit. It's like niggas be wanting to go back to jail. I don't want to go to jail, especially when you winning. You out here winning, you flashing paper, you feel like you winning, I guess. You ain't ready to go back. You don't want to go everything to that. You know, it's like you got to go sleep in the bathroom. You know, if you ever been to jail, look at, you know, for the people that haven't been to jail, look at your bathroom, right? This is what a nigga got to stay in for however long they in jail. If they in there for years, it's like you in the bathroom, straight up, for years. Then they let you out the bathroom when they want to let you out the bathroom. Then they tell you to go back in the bathroom. Like, hold up, man. Nah, ain't no way that I'm putting myself in that situation. I don't want no trouble at all. You know, nigga, hold up. And then online saying, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Hell no. Not me. Now you got that. At all. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Share this live. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. Big facts. Hell no. Not me. I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke. Hit that like button, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Yeah, you know, we appreciate all of y'all. Let me see here. Shout out to all y'all. Let me see here. Yeah, hold up. Hold up. Let me see here. Let me see. Let me see here what they say here. They see here. What we got here? What we got here? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Okay, Megan Thee Stallion. She won the defamation lawsuit. And y'all already know a lot of people say Meg was lying about the situation with Tory Lanez. And it was a blogger, Milagro, that was going in on Megan. Yeah, she was going all the way in on her. And they found her liable of defamation. Yeah, Megan Thee Stallion went all the way and sued her. You know, she was going in on Megan. You know, Megan was saying Tory was funding, you know, her to do it. So they definitely found her liable. You know, I'm sure she's gonna try to appeal it. But let's check this out right here.
Breaking news to bring you. A jury has now found social media commentator and blogger Milagro Cooper guilty of defaming rapper Megan Thee Stallion during the trial. Her legal name, by the way, is Megan Pete. She testified that Cooper participated in this targeted and coordinated social media campaign to harass, intimidate, and defame her in concert with rapper Tory Lanez, who was convicted of shooting and injuring her back in 2020. Legal contributor Brian Buckmeyer here once again as we sort of read through what's happened here. Brian, what do we know?
Yeah, so Milagro Cooper was found liable, not guilty. This is a civil case for 3 different claims: defamation, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and something that's unique to Florida, and that's using those deep fake adult pictures of Megan Thee Stallion that were fake in AI. Now, overall, we're seeing, as you kind of break it down, it's a total of $75,000 in damages. Megan Thee Stallion never listed how much she was actually looking for in this case, but that's a number that the jury came up with. But here's a bit of the twist, and probably is more interesting to us in the media. One of the questions that the jurors were interested or tasked to decide is whether or not Cooper is what's called a media defendant, a blogger who acts more like you, Kira, like a person in the media. And they were kind of mixed in that decision. So now it's going to go to the judge to decide whether or not Cooper is a media defendant. And the way that affects, one, how bloggers operate going forward is going to be one thing, but it also affects Megan Thee Stallion, because if this is a media defendant, then they were not given a proper notice, and that defamation lawsuit could actually be thrown out. Or the defamation claim, just the claim, not the other two.
All right, Brian, thank you. We can always count on you for breaking news. Sorry, I was a little caught up in Megan Thee Stallion's outfits there. Another headline to this story. she clearly she's going to have a big magazine spread for all the suits.
So they saying that it's a possibility that she can get it thrown out. Yeah, it's a possibility that Meg can get it. You know, I meant the girl Milagro can get it thrown out. You know, I'm sure she gonna appeal it, but she was definitely going hard on Meg. You know, yeah. But I do think, you know, Meg lied about a few things. You know, I really don't think Tory actually was the one, you know, that intentionally popped her in the foot. You know, from my theory, I think, you know, it had to be like a wrestle for the strap and it went on. You know, arguments, you know, took place and things went left. You know, but we don't know how it really went because we wasn't out there. But I say putting yourself in these situations. You know, the situations that we see, we got to learn from them. You know, putting yourself in the situation. Because Tory put himself in a situation that he could have avoided, and this shit would have never happened. Yeah, you know, everybody want to live that life. And it looked like living that life when you feel like you're doing whatever you want. You got multiple this and multiple that, and you flexing the money. But then later on, when something crazy happened, you know, and Tory was knocking them all down, right? It's a lot of emotions, alcohol, you know, it's a lot of emotions. Tory knocking them all down. 1 minute they feeling this way, 1 minute they feeling that way. You know, that alcohol take a lot of situations left. You know, man. But you know, some people gotta learn the hard way. For real. Yeah, the Milagro chick, I know right now she's sick. But you know, it's a process. So she got a process that she gonna go through to try to, you know, get it thrown out. And we'll see how it go. You know, I'm sure Meg is happy, you know, because the girl was putting pressure on her. I'm sure she happy that she got, you know, definitely things that look like it's going in her favor. But it's still a process. You know, the judge got to make a decision. She can appeal the decision. And we gonna see. Time will tell. But Meg went through for that shit though. Yeah, she went through for it. She like, man, I'm going at this girl. I'm going all the way at her. I don't care. Superfly. Appreciate you being a member for 7 months. Straight up. Blue Chicken. Appreciate you gifting those memberships. Shout out to everyone that was gifted a membership. JR Gets Bread was popping. Yes, sir. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Yeah, let me see here. Superfly. Appreciate you gifting those memberships. Appreciate you. Appreciate ya. Facts. Shout out to everyone that was gifted a membership. Welcome. You heard me? Let me see here. Let me see here. Hold up. This is what I wanted to see here.
A woman's
This is what I wanted to see here. All right, so we're gonna check this out. You know, it was a woman that was jealous of her ex new lover, and she literally flew out to unalive her. Like, hold up. Like, come on, man. It ain't that damn serious. You know, people gotta understand it's billions of people in the world. It's billions of people in the world. Come on now. Don't get caught up over one person and destroy your entire life.
Jealousy became a motive for murder when she went to the extreme to take out another woman she thought was standing in her way.
So when I came back the second time, I seen her car outside. I'm like, she has to be here. So when I came, I knocked really hard, and she has a little dog, and she didn't answer. So I just tried the door, and when I opened the door, she was on the floor.
This is Inside the Crime, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner. Maybe scrolled a little bit too far, wondering who they're seeing, but for most people, it ends with curiosity. In this case, though, it escalated into something far more dangerous.
He came here and found my cousin. Is that really my cousin? That really?
I haven't been in there. I don't know.
July 13, 2022. We're in Tarmac, Florida. It's just before 3 p.m. Then a frantic call comes in to 911.
911, what's the address of the emergency?
Oh, ma'am, I don't know the address. I just came.
Okay, what is the apartment number? Do you know if that has a building number?
I could go downstairs and check. 1 second, please. 1 second.
Stay on the phone with me. What's your phone number?
Hold on, man. Hold on. Oh, my God.
A Broward County deputy responds to the Tarmac Village apartment complex. They learn a woman is unresponsive while in her second floor.
Yeah, that's definitely sad. Blue Chicken, appreciate the donation. I passed the collection plate, and this is what we have for you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you as well. Most definitely.
Apartment.
Does she live alone?
No, with her mom, but her mom is a flight attendant. No, no one there.
How do you have access to the house?
I can't.
Don't touch anything. You're in exactly the way they are.
I didn't have.
7 Bravo 1. How far out is Bravo 2?
I didn't have access. I've been. Yeah. Yes. 200. What number? 200. Liar.
How did you get access?
I don't have access. I've been calling her all morning, and she wasn't answering the phone. And I came here the first time, and I just knocked. And I was like, I seen her car. I didn't see her park in the parking lot. She always parking the handicap. So when I came back the second time, I seen her car outside. I'm like, she has to be here. So when I came, I knocked really hard, and she has a little dog, and she didn't answer. So I just tried the door, and when I opened the door, she was on the floor.
The door was unlocked.
Yeah, the door was unlocked.
So have you been in the house?
Just now, yes, and I just came the second
Did you
time.
see anybody in the residence?
No.
I just want to get some more information
No.
before I get in there.
No.
Okay. All right. When I'm done with this, stay tight. I'm running to talk to a lot.
No problem. No problem.
And just try not to touch anything with your hands.
Okay, y'all. I'll touch
I'm not
the
even
door
having
and
you go back
everything.
in right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it a 1 or 2 bedroom?
It's a 2-bedroom.
Was she on any medication, anything?
No, not that I know. She worked a party last night, and then that was it. And I called her this morning. I was calling her this morning, texting her, and she was her phone was delivering it to me. She's like my girlfriend.
No, that's fine.
Yes, she's like my girlfriend. Yes. Yes. Right here. No children, just a little dog. 200. To the left. Okay.
7 Bravo. You can go clear the rest of the
One person's got to go in. That's it. So
The apartment belonged to 23-year-old Kayla Hodgson and her mom. We can't show you what first responders found inside the home because it's truly that gruesome. Inside, there was blood everywhere, and Kayla was unresponsive, lying in a pool of her own blood.
She's gonna be right there when you go in.
Yep.
Yeah, she's right there. Just sit down.
Yeah.
And is it girlfriend, ex-girlfriend?
No, it's like,
messing around?
yeah, you're messing around. No.
Just so I can read his handwriting. That's your first name?
Yes, Roberto Roberts.
Roberto Roberts.
Rivalto discovered Kayla's body, and he confirmed he's the one who called 911.
Hey, listen, man. I'm sorry that you're going through this. We're going to do everything we can to help you out. We'll be here for you, all right? I appreciate you talking to me and being cooperative and calm, all right? We're going to have a million questions to ask you. Just bear with us, all right? Okay, you are her... What's the phone number for you? You got a cell phone? Do me a favor. Just like your hands, don't like wipe them all.
Yeah.
Just leave them there.
This from me pumping her chest. They told the paramedics to pump her chest.
problem. Okay, so how do you know her?
That's like my girlfriend. We've been messing around for like over a year now.
Okay. I'm moving because of COVID and all that.
So, okay, you understand? I'm sorry.
No, I'm not trying to be rude. Oh, it's so okay. So you've been dating her for about a year?
Yes.
Are you her only boyfriend?
I have no idea.
Okay,
Just
no
messing
problem.
around.
Okay. And for about a year.
Yes.
How did you meet her?
We met at a party through mutual friends.
Okay.
One of her friends deals with one of my friends.
Who does she live here with?
Her mother's a traveling attendant.
Mother is a traveling attendant?
Not a traveling attendant.
Flight attendant?
Flight attendant, I'm sorry.
Do you have any of her information, phone number or anything like that?
Yes, I have her phone number.
Okay. You know her name?
Kayla.
Her mother's name is Kayla?
No, I don't know her mother's name.
Okay. What's your girlfriend's first name? Kayla, did you say? Can you spell it for me?
Kayla.
What's her last name?
Hodge. Hodge.
Do you know her birthday?
I can get all that.
Okay, when's the last time you spoke to her?
And I want to block access yesterday.
Yesterday, what time?
Right before she went to. Matter of fact, I came here yesterday to pick up some money from her around. I had a flight. I came in. I had a flight. I said I got here around 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock yesterday, and she broke the party.
Hold on. You were here yesterday at 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
PM or AM?
PM.
7 PM, you were here.
Yes.
And she was here.
She was here. It was her and her dog.
You said you picked up money from her?
Yeah, I picked up money from her. I had some money that I did real estate.
Okay.
And I had some money wired to her.
Oh,
I got money from her.
Okay, hold on one second. Where is her dog now?
Her what?
Her dog.
It's not. I thought it was in the home and her mother.
It might be, I don't know, okay. Okay.
I didn't search the house when I went in.
Okay. So you picked up money from her yesterday, last night, and then what'd you do?
I went home.
Okay, and then what?
That was it. I was home all day. I was home all night.
Okay.
And this morning, today I got up. I called her. She wasn't answering because I know she worked for a party last night. I know she's a bottle girl at a party.
She what?
She's a bottle girl at a party. She works at Jamaican party every weekend.
Hold on.
Every Tuesday, I mean.
Where's that at?
It's right down the road, and it's a plaza down here. I don't know the exact place, but it's a plaza.
On Commercial or no? On Lauderhill?
On Commercial.
Commercial?
Yeah, I think it's on Commercial.
So she works at Jamaican party every Tuesday night?
Every Tuesday.
She's a bottle girl.
Yeah, she's a waitress.
Okay, what time does she usually work that until, approximately?
4
p.m.? 4 a.m.? 4 a.m.?
4 a.m., yeah.
Until 4 a.m. Okay. So she went to work last night, you sure, or you don't know?
I'm not sure. I talked to her from my left her when I left.
Okay. So then what? You called her when?
I called her.
Or she called you, or what?
No, I called her this earlier this afternoon in the AM, like 10.
Okay, and then, did you speak to her?
No, I didn't speak to her. And I sent her a text, and my text said deliver. And then after a while, her phone just started doing like, it just started, as soon as I told it, it just hung up. It didn't ring, it didn't do anything. Okay. So I was like, I was kind of getting angry. I'm like, yo, so I was texting, I'm like, yo, why you not answering the phone? So now I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna swing by. I'm gonna come by. Okay. When I came by the first time, she usually parks in the handicap because she has a handicap sticker.
Okay.
So I parked on the outside of the handicap, and I didn't see her car. Okay. So I'm like, all right, let me just come knock. I knocked on the door. Okay. I I heard her dog, but she didn't come in. She's the person, she doesn't leave her dog, especially if her mother's not here.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, whatever. I went back, I left, I went to go get something to eat, and I was like, I'm still calling her and texting her, it's still the same thing. So I drove back again to see if she came back home or anything.
Did you see her car down there at all?
When I came back the second time, I went around the loop. I looked through the gate. I seen her car parked on the outside of the apartment complex. So I drove my car around and I looked at her license plate because when she comes to my house, I have to register her car. So I looked at the license plate. I'm like, that's her car. So now I come up. Now I'm banging on the door. I'm like, your car is here. I'm banging on the door, and then I just check the door, and I check the door to open, and she was right there.
Then what happened after that? When you saw her there, what happened? What did you do?
I called 911.
Okay. And then what?
After I called them, they take me on the phone. They told me to go back inside and pump on her chest.
Okay.
And so they still on the phone, coaching me to pump on her chest. And then that's when I heard you guys, the ambulance. And then
what do you mean you heard the ambulance?
I heard the siren. You guys, the siren. Yeah, I heard the siren. And I was like, ma'am, I don't know if they can come in. They know where I'm at. And I go downstairs to tell them. So that's when I ran downstairs.
You ran downstairs?
Yes.
You flagged them down, which they said they
were.
Yeah,
I flagged them down.
And then you ran back up?
Yeah, no, I went with them. I walked up with the paramedics.
Okay. Do you have an ID with you at all or no? Identification? Do you have an identification?
I have a picture on me.
You have your identification? How'd you get here? Drove?
Yeah, I drove my car.
All right. Obviously, this is what's going to happen. We're going to call some detectives. Just protocol. They got to come out and find out what happened. How did this happen?
Yeah.
Has she been depressed? Has she been saying things she wants to hurt herself? Right?
No, she's not that type of
medication.
person. She's not that type of person. She's a happy-go-lucky person. She's happy.
When you picked up money from her yesterday at 7, was everything cool then?
Yeah, everything was good. Everything was cool with us. Everything was cool with her.
Okay. Put your hands. I just want to see you. Back up a little bit. Back up a little bit.
Oh, back up.
No, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This obviously looks like. What hand are you? Right-handed or left-handed?
I'm left-handed.
Left-handed. Okay. 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 Just don't do me a favor. Just don't wipe your hand. Just leave your hand like that. If you need anything from us, just let us know. Okay. Do me a favor.
What's her name is getting along?
Please, what's her name?
Language.
Can you do me a favor? Stay with him for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Do me a favor, though. Just go on the other side. On the other side.
I got it, sir.
All right. Who went inside? I saw Sarge go inside.
Sergeant and
Did you go inside at all? Or? Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
I opened the door and the left smaller with fire rescue.
Edland and Herbert.
That's it so far.
I got hers. Edland and Herbert. Who cleared? Both of them? That's it? Was anybody else with them? Do you know?
No, I was supposed to, but I was holding down the stairs.
Okay. Is anybody home here? Do we know? We checked. Nobody's home here? You knocked on this door?
We knocked on that camera.
Here, let's knock on this door because they're going to open the door and there's going to. Well, they can come in and out. Just let us know what they're doing. I just want to let them know what we're doing. I did not. Did anybody knock on that door?
No, we knocked on that cameras.
Okay. Okay.
Investigators confirmed Kayla died after being stabbed multiple times. Unknown to Rivalto at the time, someone made a visit to Kayla's apartment earlier that morning, and she was captured on a neighbor's doorbell camera and the apartment's surveillance camera.
Hi, I'm Deputy Hughes from the Sheriff's Office. You have to stay in the house for a little bit, but we're working on an investigation out here and we're across the street at your neighbors. Okay. Do you have access to your ring camera?
Yeah, if you can, come down for my name.
It's been on outside. Have you heard anything in the last maybe 24 hours? I wasn't nothing unusual. Okay, what is the norm? Oh no, I'm just like, when you hear noise. Have you heard any yelling, screaming type stuff? No, I haven't. Okay. You ever check yourself? How far back did you look?
A doorbell camera captured a woman around 5 a.m. that morning wearing a wide-brimmed hat, gloves, and a COVID mask. What's more chilling is Kayla's killer took off in her clothes. Back at the crime scene, Kayla's cousin arrives, and her response is heart-shattering.
Sorry.
do you know her? Your cousin? Sure.
I have to see her. Where's her body?
Hey, when's the last time you spoke to her? When's the last time you spoke to your cousin?
We spoke on Instagram, I think, yesterday.
Yesterday? Okay.
I see my cousin all this
Hey,
time.
listen, do you know her mom?
Yes. My aunt is coming. My aunt is a flight attendant. That's my mom.
Your mom? What? Your mom's here?
My mom is here. My mom is here.
Is that her mom?
No, that's her aunt.
Okay.
So,
Where's her mom?
Her mom is a flight attendant. She's
Okay.
working on a flight. I just finally got in
Do you know-
touch with her.
Oh,
So she's coming back right now.
she knows this. Okay.
Yeah, she's
Where is she now?
8:30.
She's supposed to come in at 8:30. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. They would. How did you hear about anything?
Her best friend,
Who is that? What's her name?
Janisa.
Janisa? What did she say?
She said that a guy my cousin talks to told someone that she talks to that he came here and found my cousin.
Okay.
Is that my cousin back really?
I haven't been in there.
Was she in the house?
It's an ongoing investigation, so we're checking into it now. Okay. We can't share too much. You know, we want to. We can't share too much. But
Can I see my cousin?
Not right now. So I'm gonna take this snapshot.
Oh my God, she's dead.
So, what's your name, man? Melanie?
now, is anybody here with you, Melanie? All right. Well, let's go back over to your family.
Just walk over there, okay?
Yeah, let's go
And
over
then
to
I'll
your
talk
family.
to you and I'll talk to your family.
You need help getting up? Come on. Come on, dude. We'll help you. You okay?
Are you family on her mother's side or her father's side? Her dad? Just walk.
Walk.
You alright? You okay to walk?
You good?
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Kayla's mom arrived hours later to a scene no parent should have to face.
Stand by. You knocked on your number to the west side.
I feel like it's them. Who else would it be? They have. Since they got here. 911.
Mom, do you want to sit down? You guys can hang out here if you want.
Can we go there? It's just more privacy.
I understand, ma'am. We're going to be bringing the body down pretty soon. Okay.
But when they bring the body down, we're able to.
I can't answer those questions. I have no idea.
We spoke with her. They
Okay.
said you're at least able to pray over her.
Okay. Well, I'll let body removal. They'll know for that. But I'd appreciate if you guys just hang out over here till we figure that out. All right. I'm trying to have the detectives come over here and talk to you guys and just give you the gist of everything.
Yeah, because her mom just got here. So
I understand. She got off the flight, right?
yeah,
Okay. Just please be with her.
yeah.
I know she's upset.
During the investigation, detectives learned someone traveled to Kayla's apartment with one thing on her mind. In October of 2022, investigators made an arrest in New York. 28-year-old Sakenya Thompson was arrested in Springfield Gardens, a neighborhood in Queens, New York. She was extradited back to Broward County, Florida on a charge of first-degree murder. So how does a New York woman have ties to a Florida murder case? We have to go back to Rivalto Robinson. Rivalto is the ex-boyfriend of Sakenya. Prosecutors say she was obsessed over Kayla seeing him, traveling all the way from New York to Florida to confront her.
Everything went according to plan, except being discovered. Took some of Kayla's personal items, dragged Kayla out of the way in her own blood, away from the door, and left, disguised in Kayla's attire.
But the defense argued a completely different theory. They owned up during trial that Sakina did kill Kayla, but that it was for self-defense.
This woman-to-woman conversation that Sakina had in mind had escalated and it turned into something more than what she planned when she went to go talk to Kayla woman-to-woman. She was afraid to call the police. Why would they believe her? She panicked.
It's kind of hard to argue self-defense when investigators say Sakina went to lengths to conceal what she did. She reportedly used a fake Uber account to get to Kayla's apartment. She tried to clean up the scene. She changed into Kayla's clothes and concealed her identity. Plus, she never called 911. During trial, which took place this year, Sakina took the stand claiming she blacked out and didn't remember killing Kayla. A Broward County jury didn't buy her story and convicted her of first-degree murder. This week, Kayla's family had the opportunity to give their final words to the court and Kayla's killer before her sentence was revealed.
First, I want you to take a look and see how many people dearly loved my sister. There are many more, and I can't say the same for you. This type of love and support will never go away, and will always be here. For the rest of your existence, you will have to look in the mirror every day, regret your decisions, and think about how foolish you are. I hope all your nights are filled with regret and loneliness, that you will never be able to see or hold your family again. Judge, I was advised not to say a lot more that I had to say. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
On July 13th, around 3:30, I received a phone call that Kayla was found dead in her home. The very first question I asked God in the midst of all my tears laying on the floor was, who would do this to Kayla? You see, Kayla was the type of person that you didn't get to meet twice in life. She had a spirit that shined so bright. Every single room she walked into would light up like Times Square on New Year's Eve. She was a people person, easy to have a conversation with a stranger and leave you with the feeling that you've known her all your life. She was caring, the type to give you the shirt off her back if you were in need. She was family oriented, the one to always make the time to spend with family, no matter what responsibility she had to attend to. Family always came first, Kayla. She was loyal, the type to have your back and best interest in a room of people talking bad about you that you weren't present to witness. She was humble, the type to compliment the loner, awkward girl in the corner of the room and make her feel like she was the most prettiest main attraction there. All of these great qualities in a person. I almost wrecked my brain out asking myself, who would want to destroy such a light? Only to discover this jealous, insecure individual had the audacity to ruin my entire life. Who gave you the right to come into her home and do this to her? What makes you think you can violate someone's right of human life and take it away and just live a normal life after, as if nothing has happened? Or how about the audacity of you to come up on this stand and waste taxpayer dollars and tell them a crock of garbage to everyone in the courtroom about your blackout reasoning? You sat here and you stared at me and my family, my aunt, in our eyes, taunting us for 3 long years, showing absolutely not one drop of remorse for what you've done. In fact, your stare showed an expression of, so what? Yeah, I did it, and I do it again. 37 times you displayed that you deserve a life sentence over and over again. Stalking Kayla's Instagram for months, searching Terry's phone for any possible evidence displaying their interaction, prank calling her phone for weeks, pretending to be someone else. Tell me what you thought every time you searched one Princess K on Instagram. You've seen a beautiful girl with a banging body, vibrant personality, the complete, total opposite from what you see when you stand in front of the mirror. That killed you so much, you wanted to damage her face. That's why you did what you did. But know this, if Kayla was alive, Even with those scars on her face, she would have still been the most beautiful girl in the room. She would be more gorgeous than you could ever be. Your mind is so warped because the only person who benefited in this whole situation was Terry. He finally got to get rid of you. He can now enjoy his life without having to ever worry about you stalking another female interest he may have or toxically attacking him again. I now beg the judge to grant my family and other potential families that this thing has admitted to also stalking the peace we deserve and throw you in jail for the rest of your worthless life.
Even though Sakinia testified during trial, she chose not to speak during her sentencing hearing, so the judge had the final say.
The defendant was in the beauty business, and the beauty business is what led the police to the defendant through the DNA sample that was found underneath the fingernail of the victim. With that, I also understand I have no discretion whatsoever, nor would I want any discretion whatsoever with regard to this particular case. I do believe the defendant needs to go to prison. I do believe the defendant's, in this particular situation's crime was heinous in the way she tracked down, located, showed up, and then killed Ms. Thompson. With that, the court does sentence Ms. Thompson to adjudicator that be sentenced to life in prison. Under Florida's criminal punishment code, that's without parole. And she will serve the remainder of her life in prison. And anything else? Order orders of restitution, the outstanding court costs, and will be a civil lien. With that, anything further with regard to the defendant? Okay.
Her sentence marks just one form of closure for Kayla's family after all of these years, but they are grateful justice was served. It's unclear where.
Wow. Yeah, that was deep, man. That was deep, man. She was that jealous of the girl. Didn't even know the girl. The girl didn't do anything to her. She traveled all the way from New York to Florida to take her life to get life. Makes no sense. Makes no sense, man. You know, something mentally wrong with her. Something is definitely mentally wrong with her. And, you know, she's got what she deserved. Yeah. You don't deserve to have freedom if that's your mentality. You know, I wish it didn't go like that. You know, I know the family is definitely feeling that. But she got what she deserved, man. Goofy. It's crazy. Crazy, boy. Yeah, man. That was a situation that didn't have to go that way. That shit ain't had to go like that, man. You know, the guy that she was so upset for, he still lives his life. Now she got to sit in a cell, a bathroom for the rest of her life. Yeah. Man. Choices, decisions. We all got them. But you gotta make better choices, man. Straight dumb. That was just dumb. Yeah. Dumb. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. Yeah. Sad. That was sad, man. That was sad. Very. Yeah. That was sad, man. Stabbed that girl 37 times. You know, stabbed that girl 37 times. Yeah. Let me see here, man. Smash that like button, dude. And hit that subscribe button. Yeah, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Let me see here. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. All right, so they say Snoop Dogg threatened to end Daz Dillinger's career. Let's see what they say here. Snoop Dogg threatened to end Daz's career. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
I see you ain't got shit to do but hate on me, huh? In a minute, I'm gonna you up, cuz, on some real shit. Not physically, but business-wise. Cause you broke as a right now, so I'm gonna you up in a minute, cuz. Leave me alone. Leave me the alone. Leave me alone, cuz. You up. Leave me alone.
You can call me anything, but don't call me bro. Yo, what's up, y'all? Yeah, kicking up the dust, nigga. You already know. You know what these things do. Yeah. Your little cousin there, you know what it is. EPGC, you know what it is. You know who put it together. You know who run things. You know who put it together, nigga. But you know, we chilling right here at the Black House. EPG just put the sign up right here. We had D-A-Z and the posters at the bottom. Gonna have all over the wall. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, you can call me anything, but don't call me bro.
He said you can call me anything, but don't call me bro. Let me see here. All right, hold up. Let me see here. Hey, we got something else to this one here because let's see what we got here. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Let's see what we got here.
Getting you some questions.
Oh, man, shout out to the Punchline Academy, man. You know what I'm saying? New York City, man. 23. You know what I'm saying? We coming back off of, creating.
Hold up. I'm trying to find something without the damn music in it, though. Hold up. I'm bad. I hate to do something. I can't find something without the damn music. I'm trying to find something without the damn music in that shit. Let me see. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, I'm trying to find something without the damn music in it. Yeah. Smash that like button, man. I'm trying to find some without the damn music in it. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah, I'm trying to find some without the damn music in it. Let me see if I got some. You see? Let's see what we got here. Hold up. Hold up. Let's see. Hold up. Let me see here. Let's see what this is here. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. Hold up. I'm trying to see if I can get this on here. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. It says here, hold up. Police have charged 3 people with the murder of a 12-year-old Jacqueline Mimi Torres Garcia, including her mother, after the girl's remains were found in a bin in New Britain. That's deep. Let's see, that's deep right there. The mother? Let's see. Smash that like button.
The Department of Children and Families is now explaining its involvement with a 12-year-old Jacqueline Torres Garcia, whose remains were found in New Britain.
DCF has faced intense questioning since it was revealed the department had been involved with the family. NBC Connecticut's Matt Austin is joining us now in studio to break down this timeline that they're providing.
Yeah,
Matt.
so Keisha and Michael, a lot to walk through here. The Department of Children and Families thought its last time seeing Jacqueline Torres Garcia was during a video call earlier this year. But police believe that was actually months after her death. And now there are questions about the identity of the girl who apparently posed as Jacqueline. Now, going back, the department says they were first involved with the family in January 2013 when Jacqueline was born and her mother, Carla Garcia, was in a detention center. Jacqueline was placed with her father's family, and that's where she remained until 2022. Family court documents indicate the girl, known as Mimi, lived with her grandmother, Patricia Delgado.
Only God is helping me. God is helping me to pass this process. I've been with her forever, and I'm always going to be here.
Now, in May of 2022, DCF says a superior court returned guardianship of Jacqueline back to her mother and father, including with support from DCF, the prior relatives, and the child's attorney. They also interacted with Jacqueline in September that year during an investigation involving her younger siblings. The department says the kids were enrolled in school and seen in the community during that time. DCF determined the children were safe. That case was later closed. In May of 2024, DCF says Jacqueline attended a medical appointment, and between November of 2022 and the fall of 2024, there had been no reports of child abuse or neglect with the family. Jacqueline's mother filed and was granted sole custody by the family court in June 2024, which DCF says it was not involved with. Police say the girl likely died in the fall of that year. Then months later, in January of 2025, DCF was investigating allegations concerning Jacqueline's younger sibling. In a statement, DCF wrote in part, Ms. Garcia stated at the time of our investigation that Jacqueline was being homeschooled and staying temporarily out of state with a relative. In response, DCF conducted a video call with a person who mother claimed to be Jacqueline, but again, police believe Jacqueline had been dead by then, so it's unclear who they actually spoke with. DCF says that information has been turned over to law enforcement and is still actively reviewing the situation, and lawmakers have concerns.
And I have a lot of questions about this, and I want to see my eyes on those reports, not a report about the report.
And today, state Democratic lawmakers have not gotten back to us, but previously the chairs of the Children's Committee had said DCF had, quote, failed the girl. We're told Jacqueline's siblings are now in state custody. And New Britain schools just provided these documents Jacqueline's mom filed in August 2024 to pull her daughter out of school and the plan to homeschool her. So lots of questions still, of course, about everything. Mike and Keisha.
This investigation is going to continue for a while, Matt. Thank you.
Now we have some new developments to tell you about in the torture and murder of an 11-year-old girl whose remains were found in New Britain.
Newly released arrest warrants detail what led police to charge the child's mother, her mother's boyfriend, and her aunt. The warrants also show Jacqueline Torres Garcia likely died from severe and prolonged malnourishment.
NBC Connecticut's Matt Austin's been digging into the documents all day. Matt,
Wow.
what you learned?
Yeah, so Mike and Keisha, today these arrest warrants were unsealed for the 3 people charged in connection with the death of Jacqueline Torres Garcia. Detectives say during interviews with the 3 of them, there were stories of deception, denials, and horrible cruelty to the 11-year-old.
This picture captured the 5th grade graduation for Jacqueline Torres Garcia, known to many as Mimi. Newly released court documents revealed this celebration in June of 2024 was the last time her father saw her alive. Police report her death was several months later, and now we're learning an autopsy preliminarily found the 11-year-old died of severe and prolonged malnourishment.
Given the facts and circumstances of the case, the nature of the charges, state is asking that bond remain as set at $5 million.
Mimi's mother, Carla Garcia, and her boyfriend, Jonathan Anita, are charged with murder. Earlier this month, the girl's remains were found in a bin in New Britain about a year after her death. Following the discovery, Garcia allegedly told detectives during an interview that her kids were with family. But after officers checked on them, they told her all her children were accounted for, except Jacqueline. Garcia acted surprised, repeatedly asking, "What do you mean?" Initially, investigators say the mother blamed the boyfriend for hurting her daughter and denied knowing what eventually happened to her. In the arrest warrant, detectives wrote, Garcia later admitted that she and Anita would mistreat Jacqueline together because Jacqueline was bad, she didn't listen, and she didn't respect them. That included allegedly restraining Mimi and starving her before her death in their home in Farmington in the fall of 2024. In an interview with police, Anita initially suggested Garcia might have killed the girl and allegedly admitted to hiding the bin, possibly with the girl's remains. Mimi's aunt, Jacqueline Garcia, is charged with child cruelty. And during an interview with detectives about her time at the Farmington home, Jacqueline confirmed she did not call police, an ambulance, or report this violent behavior to any other agency, and instead watched the neglect progress.
Police also report finding bloody men's jeans in the car that allegedly the boyfriend used to move the bin. And the new owner of the condo in Farmington found zip ties and bottles of bleach and other cleaning products in the basement where reportedly the body had been hidden for a while. Mike and Keisha, back to you guys.
Just heartbreaking, Matt. The arrest warrants also reveal more about the interactions the family had with the Department of Children and Families, as well as police.
We've learned Farmington police responded to a noise complaint at the family's home in September of 2024, shortly after authorities believe Mimi was killed. A neighbor called police because they heard shouting and things being thrown. Officers were called to the home again 3 months later and a final time in February of this year. But police found nothing unusual.
And Mimi's father says he asked DCF to do a wellness check on her, but was told they could not because they didn't know where she was living. It is unclear when he contacted them. DCF previously told us it was not involved with the family from May 2024 until this January. It declined to comment further today.
Tonight, we are digging deeper into recently released videos that capture police officers speaking with the two people charged with murdering 11-year-old Jacqueline Torres Garcia.
Yeah, it happened at the home in Farmington where it's believed at the time the girl's body was allegedly in the basement. NBC Connecticut's Matt Austin is here with reaction to this. More and more keep coming out.
Yeah, Amber and Kevin, there were actually two officers on this call that started with a noise complaint, and the videos capture the roughly 4 minutes they spent with the girl's mother and the mother's boyfriend.
Body cams captured police arriving after a noise complaint at a condo in Farmington on December 29th last year. Little did they know at that time, it's believed the body of Jacqueline Torres Garcia was allegedly hidden in the basement.
Is everything okay? Yeah. You got a call. There's a lot of noise coming from your apartment.
They're always calling.
Carla Garcia, the girl's mother, and her boyfriend, Jonathan Anita, chalked the noise up to Garcia being pregnant and moody. Both are now charged with murder after police believe they allegedly starved the 11-year-old to death.
Is this your only daughter? You guys got one on the way. I have a son. Son's upstairs. He's on 1. Well, he just turned 2. I'm sorry. Keep you guys busy. Oh yeah.
There is no mention of Jacqueline, who allegedly had been dead for several months at the time of this call.
The officers were not there to check how many people were there. They were there on a noise complaint, so they did not have the luxury of having that information that the numbers did not add up.
Oh, you guys are staying here?
Officers carried on a conversation, asked questions, and took down the couple's personal information. There's no mention of strange smells. Eventually, the odor from the decaying body was apparently so strong that Garcia allegedly later confessed they had to stay with friends and at hotels. In the officer's report, they noted there was no signs of fighting.
Now, had they asked for a consent search, they may have discovered her body down in the basement there.
Now, she was pregnant with another kid after she already done starved one kid. Yo, some people just like really be weird. Like, hold up, man. And you can see the way they look. They definitely look like something was going on. You know, but it's foul. God damn. They starved a kid to death. That's crazy.
But they were not suspicious enough. They were not given information enough to rise to the level of requesting a consent search of the apartment.
Now, besides this call, Farmington police also responded to the condo 3 other times for noise complaints. This was the only one where officers actually got to speak with Garcia and Anita.
The man accused in the death of Jacqueline Mimi Torres Garcia, the 11-year-old whose body was discovered behind a vacant home in New Britain. That man was back in court today in New Britain, but only briefly.
NBC Connecticut's Kevin Dice was there and joins us now in studio. Kevin, this may be the last time we see this suspect in New Britain, correct?
That's correct. Keisha, Mike, good evening. A very, very brief appearance just to go through some clerical stuff. They wanted to approve the consolidation of Jonathan Nanita's charges to Torrington. Now, on top of murder and conspiracy, a few other charges, we learned he's facing tampering with physical evidence and improper disposal of a body.
Note that this matter is being transferred to Torrington to consolidate with the other pending matter at this time.
Jonathan Nanita emotional at a brief court appearance in New Britain. He, along with his then-girlfriend Carla Garcia and Garcia's sister, are charged in connection with the death of Mimi. Court documents just released reveal that a friend of Nanita's brought 2 people to the location of the body, leading them to call police.
We ask that he remain in PC for ongoing safety concerns.
Nanita will remain in protective custody ahead of his next court appearance.
A lot of noise coming from your apartment?
They're always talking.
Nanita and Garcia had multiple run-ins with state and local agencies such as the Department for Children and Families and 4 noise complaints the Farmington Police Department responded to. Now, NBC Connecticut has learned the Office of the Child Advocate has launched a comprehensive investigation into agencies the family had contact with, including DCF, schools, and the court system. In a statement, Acting Child Advocate Christina Gio says, quote, "First, we determine what services were provided to the children and family, whether state laws and agency policies were followed, and whether there were missed opportunities to ensure the safety and well-being of the children involved. The second purpose is to understand whether there are any changes in law or policy that will help prevent future tragedies." Gio has declined interviews with NBC Connecticut, but former child advocate Sarah Egan explains these comprehensive investigations are lengthy but necessary.
The death of a child is a death like no other, and it demands our attention and it demands accountability. And I think we feel that from the community and from Mimi's family.
We start with breaking news. The cause of death has just been released for 11-year-old Jacqueline Mimi Torres Garcia. The Office of the Chief Medical Examiner says she died from fatal child abuse with starvation, and they're ruling it a homicide. Mimi's body was found in a container behind an abandoned home in New Britain last month. Investigators believe that Mimi had died a year earlier while the family was living in Farmington. 3 people are facing charges in connection to her death, including her mother, her mother's ex-boyfriend, and her aunt.
There are some new developments tonight in the murder case of 11-year-old Jacqueline Mimi Torres. Body camera footage shows Carla Garcia, Mimi's mother, and Jacqueline Garcia, Mimi's aunt, being arrested the night of October 12th.
NBC Connecticut's Melissa Cooney is joining us now live in New Britain, right outside that vacant home where that little girl's remains were found. Melissa, what's the very latest?
Yeah, well, let's just get right to that body cam video of Carla Garcia, her sister Jacqueline Garcia, and her former boyfriend Jonathan Nanita getting arrested. We'll start with the Garcia sisters. Take a look at this video. It shows police entering a home where Carla Garcia and her sister Jacqueline were in New Britain. Police ask Carla if Jacqueline is home. Then police put Jacqueline in handcuffs. Jacqueline asks the police why and for what reason. In the video, you can see both sisters in handcuffs before they're walked out by police. Next, we're going to show you video of Jonathan Nanita's arrest. Here, we know that there was a struggle with police and Nanita, which led to injuries to Nanita's face and head. In the video, police ask Nanita what his name is. He says it's Jonathan Alita, to which police say, no, it isn't. He also tells police he was going to turn himself in and said he, quote, didn't even do anything to that girl. Now, we also got official confirmation from the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner today. They say that the manner of Mimi's death was a homicide. They say the cause was child abuse and starvation. Live in New Britain, Melissa Cooney, NBC Connecticut News.
We have some new details in the murder of an 11-year-old girl in New Britain. The chief medical examiner says Jacqueline Mimi Torres Garcia died from fatal child abuse with starvation.
3 people are facing charges, including her own mother and her aunt. Tonight, we're getting a look at their arrest. NBC Connecticut's Jane Chaco walks us through that video.
Carla Garcia, Mimi's mother, remains silent as she's placed in handcuffs. Just 4 days after her daughter's remains were found outside an abandoned property in New Britain last month. It would not be until interviews with investigators that Garcia would explain her version of events, admitting that she and her ex-boyfriend stopped feeding Mimi about 2 weeks before she died, according to arrest warrants.
Is everything okay?
Yeah.
We got a call.
But that wasn't the first time police spoke to Garcia and her ex. Last December, officers were called to their Farmington apartment for a noise complaint. They didn't know it at the time, but now say they believe the pair were storing Mimi's body in the basement for months. Farmington Public Safety Director Paul Melanson noted that Garcia didn't mention her daughter Mimi during that interaction.
And when parents have done something like this, the remorse now is just an outpouring of remorse, and you didn't see that, which is really chilling.
Mimi's aunt, Jacqueline Garcia, was taken into custody the same day as her sister Carla. In the video, she asks officers why she's being arrested and then calls for her sister.
Why? For what? Car. Can you grab my phone?
Jacqueline Garcia later told police that her niece Mimi was deprived of food and was restrained with zip ties as punishment, but Garcia never called police. The third person arrested in this case is Carla Garcia's ex-boyfriend, Jonathan Nanita. That happened on October 13th after a car accident involving a stolen car, according to the city of New Britain. They say there was a struggle between him and police, which led to injuries on his face and neck. When talking about the scuffle, you can hear Nanita say he was going to turn himself in and that he didn't do anything to, quote, that girl.
Y'all didn't have to do that.
Turn yourself in.
You guys didn't have to do any of that.
You turned yourself in a while ago.
I was gonna say I was. You guys didn't have to do any of that, man. I didn't even do that to that girl, bro.
Wow. Yeah, that's deep, man. Yeah, that's deep. Yeah, man. Some people just got issues. Yeah. Could have dropped the girl off anywhere. Hospital, anywhere. Fire station, but damn, not to feed her. Like, man, some people be dealing with some major issues, man. They didn't have more kids. Have more kids. Like, wow. Crazy. Yeah, man, shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. If you want us to promote anything for you, email me at sbgbtv@gmail.com. Become a member. It's only $3.99. You know, we appreciate you, man, for rocking with us, man. You're a member of the channel. Put a 1 in the chat, you know, so we can shout you out. Yeah, you would like to become a member. It's only $3.99. You know, appreciate all y'all, man. Big facts. And yeah, Superfly, appreciate you gifting those memberships. Blue Chicken, appreciate you gifting those memberships and the donation. Appreciate that. Natasha, appreciate the donation. RS7RV, appreciate the donation. Man, appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. And that's a fact. Yeah. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Man. Man, oh man. It was a long one. You heard me? Yeah. Appreciate you. JR gets bread. Nehemiah. You know I love you too, baby. Michelle. C. Brown. Yeah, no. Appreciate y'all. Blue Chicken. Appreciate all y'all, man. That be rocking with SBGB TV. And y'all know, man, we'll see y'all later on, man. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all. We'll see y'all later, man. Y'all know how we rocking, man. For sure. Y'all know what it is, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.